It was a done deal. And if we take a look at the match summary itself, Rattler, the opening picks 2-1. But Kira Esports, they were looking good on attack as well. Dark Lord and Death Armor, both of them were doing great amount of first kill advantages there. 3-1, 1-0. But I don't think I could say the same thing about Shinra, though. I believe maybe with the Finca ban that Hunters have made really put a huge dent in Shinra's playstyle. So I believe it will be even much more tougher for them to deal with in map number 2 as well. 15-10 to Dark Lord, 10-9 for Death Armor. Rattler with the one who's made a lot of important clutches. 14-9, Jittery doing what he does best, 15 kills, and beat with a total of 8. Although, again, just like I said, no offense to Shinra, he's been doing he's been doing his best efforts to hold his ground. He's been supporting his team as best as possible, but it's just the early peak that he got picked out for more than 3 to 4 rounds really makes me a bit concerning on Kira Esports' end. So hopefully that issue would be sorted out on the second map itself, which will be on Border. But man, what a match that I have to talk about this. Slayer, especially, I have to talk about Slayer, Jack. Slayer was working so hard on attack, especially with the executes, the Ace Summer Breach charges, the amount of successful gunfights that he did really pushed Kira Esports off to another level. Because of that, you had Dark Lord with the support. You even had Vortex, who was doing their own jobs. They were successful in doing what they do best. But it still wasn't enough because it's always that one major factor that had always let down. And that had to pain a lot, especially if I have to talk about Rattler's End on Hunter's LF4. That important clutch really put Hunter's LFO back on track, gave them the win on map number 1. But that's not all. They still have a lot of work to do on map number 2, Border. So we'll just take a short break and we'll be right back after this, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and of course our broadcast partner, Loco. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Baba Gusta, as we are here back for Upper Bracket Semifinal 1 between Kid Esports and Hunters LFO. And as you can see on your screens, we've already gone through map number 1. To catch all of our viewers up who are joining us just now, Chalet was map number 1, and it was an 8-6 victory to the Hunters, who were attacked first. Mind you, it was 5-2 to Hunters for a while there. Kira actually started bringing it back for a good minute before they unfortunately seemed to lose steam and lose their map. Yes, Chalet was Kira Esports' map pick. Now we're going to be going to Border, which is Hunters. Excuse me, the Hunters map pick, folks. And they are going to be attacked first here as well. And on to the decider, Villa. Hunters are attacked first. Should we go to Villa, that will then become relevant information. Until then, Border will be going live on your screens in just a second. And this is probably one of the few times between spring and summer series that we're actually seeing Border be brought into play, and it's by the Hunters. So they clearly have something to show us here and some level of play that they have practiced. So Baba Gusta, how excited are you to see what Hunters have in store for us here on this map?
Well, I was waiting for this moment for a very long time, Jack, and finally it's here, folks. Map number 2, Border, will be brought out at the hands of Hunters LFO. So without having any further delays, folks, we will just proceed to map number 2, Hunters LFO on attack, Kira Esports on defense once again. And Kira Esports, if they have to stay on the upper brackets, they have to win map number 2 so that we can proceed towards the deciders, or else they would head downstairs to the lower brackets, whether they would either go up against Team Retrograde or Team Won't Stop Peaking. Attacker bans is in, and it will be the standard ban nonetheless. Now, the main question is, will we see Hunters LFO go with a Finca ban once again, just like they did on map number 1, or will they choose to ban out a different operator, maybe Buck? Maybe Nomad. The air jabs, which are very powerful enough for any defenders to halt out their roam capability. So banning out Nomad would be a good idea, but no, it will be the Finca ban nonetheless. So let's see what will Kira Esports respond to this. Last time I remember, they didn't ban the Mira, and Mira was eventually being brought out from Hunters LFO's end on defense. So let's see whether if the ban will be the same or will it be different.
I mean, it could be the same, it could be different. That is the question. Hunters are taking their time with this decision, and ultimately it will be the Mira. Smart decision right there. They are attack first, and Mira on Border has historically been a really, really annoying operator to deal with. Even if you're talking about, say, second floor armory or first floor ventilation, or the new very good site that is to say bathroom tellers, Mira is also available there, and very good there as well. Alongside, of course, another mainstay of this map, Castle, who will be banned by Kira Esports, no less. Now, that's interesting to me because Kira have decided to ban the Castle. They are defense first, so they are not going to be, playing with that operator. They don't want to use the strats that the Castle is usually known for and used in this map that is Border. But of course, they also don't want to allow Hunters to have the same. So with all that being said, we're going to be going straight into the round number 1, second floor armory and archives, the site of choice. And with what seems to be an Osa in play from Sandy and a Valkyrie in play from Dark Lord, we're going to be going straight to round number 1.
If you have to counter the Osa's bulletproof shield, you need to make sure that the Osa's shield has been placed so that it will be merely more susceptible for impacts and any other explosive utilities. But the main problem about it is bringing in the Osa has a lot of control, and if you don't take care of that one particular operator, then things will not look too well on Kira Esports' end, because I kind of feel like they want to make an execute from the archives room itself, because that's the main standard way on map Border, if I like to say so myself. It's just that the one door that we see on archives is more than enough for the attackers to just go so aggro and just go in for the aggressive plays.
Not advisable. Not advisable. That's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, that I did not expect to see. An immediate run out from Death Armor who just got... Oh boy. I
Hmm.
I have nothing else to say. I don't
Yeah,
even know
no,
what to
no,
say at this
same,
point.
same. I don't know what Deathhammer was thinking. Probably thought he could get an early spawn pick off. I mean, it is Hunters, right? They take a little bit of time, maybe a round or two to actually start off on any given map. But after the first map went, I really don't think that that decision should have been made right there from Deathhammer. Slayer just barely escaping the sights of the Zofia. Doesn't matter for Dark Lord, though. They will go down to Rattler and be just watching. Look at that. The quick peeks right there from Slayer as the shots are fired. The hallway is pretty much, given away to the Hunters as the grenade comes in. The shields will be taken care of as well, which means shots are about to be fired. Shinra taking damage inside the site. That's somebody very close to the site. That looks like the Iana as well, which means Shinra might actually be in danger, but Vortex is here to protect. Rattler goes down. That's one, but Sandy finds Slayer. Now it's a 2-4. Shinra is very low. Meanwhile, Vortex is also very low. Shinra's gonna go down. Vortex, the last one standing, no longer. And round one, again, just clean and efficient from Hunters. They knew exactly what they were getting into. And, well, they're going to take the round as well. Kid Esports, a bit too ahead of themselves with some of those peaks. And I'm not talking about Deathhammer's one. Spawn peaks are spawn peaks. You try them, you win or lose. It's up to you. But I'm talking about the rest because every single one of them were busy peeking hallways and peeking angles that they probably shouldn't have. Hunters take round one.
Yeah, what's even more curious to know is that there was no reinforcements on the hallway side, exactly where Dark Lord was playing with his deployable shield, right? On the right side, there was meant to be a reinforcement, and all Rattler did was just shoot through the wall and somehow he gets a kill. I mean, I'm still confused. Was there a reinforcement in the first round? Because all of the reinforcements was already being placed from Kirai's Esports' end. So I'm still confused to see whether if how Rattler just automatically pre-fires and he gets a headshot to take out Dark Lord just like that. But yeah, but I'm guessing that this time they have reinforced the entire walls on the hallway side, made a bit of a rotate so that they can have a bit of a control. But no, actually it's not. They've actually reinforced the front side, which means that there's no rotations being made from the server's rooms end. And I'm seeing that there might be
No, I
yet
think there
another...
actually is.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is to the corner wall on top floor. There is one that I saw the alibi go through just now. So Rote's there is just hidden behind the shield, to give added cover.
Yeah,
as
there you
well,
go, yeah.
Oh, Vortex is down though. Jittery's gonna get that first kill. Not exactly sure where that happened. We were, just speculating about rotates. Oh, it's on the first floor. Jittery going in thanks to Rattler. The sledge allowing for entry into detention and getting that first kill. That is Vortex. More importantly, that's the Jaeger off the board. There is still a player on first floor, mind you. That is, of course, Deathhammer. But how effective Deathhammer is going to be really, really dependent on where he is in the round. As in the meanwhile, Jittery is also going to find Slayer and going to find Shinra. Oh, dear me. Kira Esports are collapsing. This is not good.
Not good at all. Jittery has just found his third. He's on it for his ace. All he has to do is just find Dark Lord and Death Armor. Beat. You really need to be careful. Friendly fire, bro. Will still be alive. They have already the control on second floor armory lockers. Jittery finds the fourth. He's on it for the ace. All he needs to do is just find Dark Lord to secure the ace. But Dark Lord is still here. Ooh. He's contesting with his own frags. Rattler and Sandy will be eliminated, but it will be post-plant nonetheless. The only question is, will Jittery get his ace? No, we will not. Beat will come back. He'll be able to give the win for Hunters Alpha. Once again, round number 2 will be theirs. And resuming back the conversation on the first floor, the way how they made their reinforcements and the deployable shield, remember on the server room entrance door, I kind of feel like they haven't reinforced it well. I mean, for sure that they did make an angle, sorry, not an angle, a rotate on the right side of it, but keep that in mind that there is 2 front doors that the attackers can enter in towards the server room, right? So what I saw from Kira Esports' end is that they've only reinforced 2 walls, if like from the second floor, as I was trying to say, on the hallway side. Yes, I was actually talking about that. Yes, Assassin. I was talking about to not attempt to board the helicopter,
Mm,
because if it
mm.
does, we would end up seeing Hunters LFO be on 2-0. Yes, that's exactly
I
what I
mean,
was trying to say.
well played, Assassin. Well played. But yeah, no, that is true though. How can we go a match on border without at least once listening to the good old meme and not attempting to board the helicopter? Definitely not, folks.
Nah,
Anyway,
we should not, yeah.
yeah, anyhow, the site of choice is first floor ventilation and workshop. A change in site, much needed for Kid Esports. They brought in the Mozzie as well and a Vigil from Vortex. That's a rare pick. We don't usually see Kid Esports go for Vigil, but right now they need to deny intel to, Hunters LFO. They are playing with so much intel at the minute. 4 drones in their pockets actually now make that 5. They just picked one up, and 3 drones are active in the map for the time being. Temporary black and white filter right there, and it's still there on the ops. All right, interesting. But anyhow, it's going to be interesting to see how they go about playing against the Vigil, who's currently just in the site, I believe. Jittery's taking some damage again, not quite sure where, but he's got to be careful of the gunfights he takes. Slayer on the main door, but still nobody's dropped yet, which is as I say that, 2 bodies go down. It's a 5v3.
Man, it's chaos all over once again, and this time Kira Esports, they're trying to contain the situation, but it's difficult to win the gunfights. Sparko, oh man, Slayer just went very aggressive from the detention side and gets picked out just like that. And now Vortex needs to defend on customs. This is not looking too good on Kira Esports' end. They haven't lost a single body just yet from Hunters' end. And it's looking very difficult. Shinra, oh boy, not a lot of information that Kira Esports could have went through. It's all down to the Vigil. 1v5 and back again. It's a flawless round. Round number 3. Back at the hands of Hunters LFO. This is not looking too good. Not looking too good at all. 3 successive wins from Hunters LFO. No contest being made from Kira Esports. All 5 players at the hands of Hunters LFO are still alive, which means that danger still lurks around at the hands of Kira Esports. And if they don't at least dwindle the players out from Hunters LFO, at least on early or mid rounds, this can continue for later rounds.
I mean, the way it's going, yeah, it's definitely not looking good for Kira Esports. They have lost 3 rounds in a row now, and going into the second half, my goodness, if it's a 3-3, if they somehow take 3 rounds from here, they will still be very happy with this. But that's the thing, they have to win 3 rounds for that. And are they going to be able to? Well, that is the question here. They simply do not look good enough to be able to win 3 rounds, and that's not a slight against them. It is simply because we do not see border be played, and Kira, of all teams, I think are probably one of the few who would not like to come to border at all, with whatever, shape or form of map pick have you. Assassins has taken a little tour of the map, as it were. I mean, reworked the border. Not reworked, I should say map buffed. The map itself didn't really change too much to be really called a rework per se. The only real site that changed was bathroom tellers, all things considered, and some small adjustments to, armory and to ventilation. My goodness, that Melissa only barely survived that one. Oh, Vortex. Getting away by the skin of his teeth there.
Yeah, close encounters, but Kira Esports will still manage to hold their man count once again. The breaches will be done in towards detention, and this time it will be Dark Lord playing as the Mozzie. Last time I remember, Slayer didn't had a good time to succeed with the frag, to eliminate Spark off the board, and the chaos once again continues, starting off with Sandy. Vortex will be downed out. The same thing can be said to Death Armor's end, as he will succeed taking out Jittery. Now, this is progress, because Kira Esports, they had a lot of problems winning that trade games, and now Death Armor is just making sure that he'll be able to succeed in at least balancing it out. So for now, things might look too good.
Ooh!
It actually looks too good. C4 from Dark Lord to take out Sparko. So 3v4, but the main problem is Death Armor has been downed and confirmed at the hands of Wheat. So it's a 3v3 equalizer with Hunters LFO still looking strong.
They have a C4 as well, but as I say that, it just gets used. Shinra using up the C4, unable to get a kill off of that. But the side chain seems to have worked only temporarily. I'm not sure why Shinra would go for a blind run back to the side, because the overhang or balcony, whatever you call it, over waiting room, looks directly at that hallway, and it is a very easy kill that Beat just took from Shinra. I mean, again, not really sure what the decision making was there, but beautiful shot by Dark Lord to get Rattler down. That's the diffuser drop as well. So a little bit more time will be wasted from the attackers. And here, they need to get Dark Lord out because Slayer's in the site. It's a Thunderbird. They can deal with that when the time comes. But for the time being, Sandy dealing with somebody inside of the site. That's most likely the Mozzie. But there's also somebody rotating out towards the bathroom right now. That's going to be the Thunderbird. No, Thunderbird's actually the one inside. Okay, looking at the shadows just for a second there. As any second now, there's going to be a gunfight. Will Beat be here to support Sandy, who's currently going 8-1. Darklord taking damage right now. Osa shield is going to be set up in just a second, but Darklord actually goes and gets the kill onto Beat. Moves away from his position, and actually, Slayer gets tagged up. That wallbang could have actually happened right there had Sandy known he was actually hitting a player. 19 seconds remain in the 1v2, but is Sandy going to be able to pull this off? It's going to be very, very difficult. A big cross has been held, and there we go. The peak from Dark Lord will lend the victory to Kira Esports. Dark Lord having to pull out all the stops in the round to win this map, this round as it were, and a much needed win. Kira Esports finally putting themselves on the board, but here's the thing, they won Bathroom Tellers. They're going straight back to Armory, the site that they have lost twice now.
Yeah, this is concerning for Kira Esports' end. Although they've succeeded on round number 4, round number 5 is where they need to make a lot of changes. Slayer this time bringing in Thunderbird, which means that I kind of understand why Slayer would bring Thunderbird in the first place. They've been tagged a lot. Most of the time, they would always end up having 10 or 20 HP. So having that sustain from the Kona station will at least help them to contest more angles, to contest more gunfights. But they just need to be careful, because if the attackers do get a headshot, that most of the time Sandy, Beat, and Jittery do most of the time, then Kira Esports really need to be careful on contesting those challenges. So other than that, everything is looking fine and dandy for Kira Esports. They did succeed in round number 4, but they still have a long way to go because they're going back to the same site, second floor, armored lockers / archives. No deployable shield being placed from the 90s hallway, which means that they will play this passively. Vortex will be playing from the first floor, which means he'll be doing all the roaming duties, and he'll just wait for the perfect moment to see whether if he could trap the attackers in towards the server room. The server room is exactly where most of the gunfights would happen, and it's particularly plays more of as a choke point for the attackers' end. Beat, once again, he'll be the one to bring in the Zofia, interestingly enough. It's just most of the time Sandy is always the one who would bring in that specific operator, but this time he's playing as the Osa. The Osa with the bulletproof shield, which is very powerful, but it always comes down to the perfect timing and the control on one particular place. And that one particular place has to be the site itself. But now, the tension starts to rise again, because most of the time Hunters LF4, when they reach at 2-minute mark, they would always get the early peak and win most of the round for the past 3 rounds. Now they did, now Kira Esports did held their ground on round number 4. Can they do it once again on round number 5?
That was very close right there for Rattler, nearly losing his life thanks to the visual peeking away through that tiny angle. And there you go, Vortex will actually win that gunfight. That's a big one. Deathhammer goes down on the other side on second floor in the main balcony above waiting room. Sandy finds Dark Lord as well. That is your mute taken care of, forcing Vortex back towards the site. As in the meanwhile, in the hallway, there is one player. That's the Zofe, I believe, approaching Beat. And also there's one inside of Break Room right about now. Vortex has an angle on where that player could be if they were to stand up. But the drone will see, well, roughly give an idea of where Vortex is, meaning he will have to fall back. But he's still going to approach this hallway. This could be big right now. He could find one on the door. There is a player there. They're on their drone right now. They don't know that the visual is here. This could be very big, depends on who peeks. The pings are out, but no, the Zofia will see it and get Vortex first, looking away at just the wrong time. The timing of it, unfortunate for the visual. But now that leaves Slayer and Shinra in a 2v4. Shinra going around for a flank. Will see the Zofia, but down and out. It's all down to Slayer. 1v4. trying to find where these attackers could be. We'll see the Zofia take them out. Running into Fountain, not the best idea right there for Beat, but it is what it is. Pings are out, Impact is out to try and distract, but it will not work. Sandy will shut down Slayer, and that's going to be another round on Armory going to the Hunters.
2 peaks from the 90s hallway, Kira Esports. Was it necessary? Was it really? I mean, granted, if Vigil was in that particular place, he was concealed. He didn't had enough, the ability didn't had much enough amount of time, but he had to move in. But staying in that 90s angle while being open at the same time just gave Beat the easy kill that he'd ever wanted. What's even more worse is that Shinra also joined in on the action on the 90s hallway to contest Beat. I mean, why? Like, why? They had the control. Even Vortex just did an amazing job on getting the early peek out. Right from detention. Everything was working out so perfectly well. They were at the stairs. Vortex even realizes that there isn't much room, or should I say contest, because he also came back on second floor knowing that an Osa is still present. So the only main weakness for Osa's shield are impacts. And guess who has it? Both Vigil and Slay has impact needs. So if they have to hold the ground out with the execute being made from armored lockers, Vigil was about to be on that second floor, but he decided, you know what, since Slayer already had the impact nades, I'll see whether if I can get an opening by making a risky play. And that risky play wasn't a good one. It's really not a good one, Kira Esports. 4-1. Round number 6, they are back on second floor armory lockers and archives once again. No roamers, except we will see Death Amar bring in Mozzie this time. I'm not quite sure why Kira Esports, not Kira Esports, Death Amar making a decision of changing from the alibi towards...
Okay! Oh, wait a minute!
Okay!
That was big. That was big. Pre-firing to the smoke. He gets 2. Rattler and Sandy. Oh, dear me. Hunters definitely did not expect that for sure. That's why that line of sight is made, mind you, to completely, shut down anyone aggressing towards the front wall of Armory, and Shinra taking advantage of that. Mind you, there was a little bit of blind fire in there, in that peak, but the shots worked, and that was a 2-tap on 2 bodies. Well played by Shinra. Drone is thrown in by Sparko, unfortunately to no avail, because of course there's meat jammers all over the place. Shinra still getting healed thanks to the Thunderbird that's in the site. Sparko's got to find a kill here for the team. As in the meanwhile, 5 defenders are still alive. Nobody's gone down yet because, again, Jittery didn't have any time to, go for a roam hunt or anything of that nature, because just that double kill just completely catching Hunters off guard. This could mean a 4-2 half for Kira Esports if they're able to win this round. They still have to get the last 3 and or stop the plant from happening. So there's a lot to be done still in these final 60 seconds.
Man, what a turnaround from Shinra. A 2-tap just to immediately force Hunters off guard. Oh, risky plant from Sparko, hoping to find a C4 or 2. But unfortunately, he won't be able to find one as of now. But instead, it'll give Jittery the kill that he needed in towards the 90s side. There goes one C4, which means that they still have one more. Sparko has instant information on Shinra's whereabouts. Plant is going in. So does the cover being made from Beat's end. There you go. That's the plant that they need. And that's the confirmation too. Beat succeeds in taking out Shinra. Yet another C4 being tossed around. Not being able to succeed. One which will force Sparko to go aggressive. And that aggressiveness might cost him the round. Again, safe plant. You still have Beat with the cover. Beat might be able to get one. Can he get the other 2? Yes, he does. He will be able to take down Sparko, which means it's all down to Beat to clutch a 1v2. He doesn't find any other defensive operators, which means that he doesn't have enough time to contest. And there you go. Such a close round. What a close round from Beats' end to succeed. And they were almost about to put themselves on a 5-1, but instead it won't happen. It will be 4-2 in the first half. And now here comes the roll swap. Hunters will be the one on defense. Kira Esports will be on attack. And I have to say, Shinra, what was that 2-tap, man? What was that?
Hey, I mean, if there's ever a time to get a couple of kills for yourself and your team and put yourself in a winning position, that was it for Kid Esports. That two tap from Shinra, I mean, just well done at the end of the day, I guess you could say. Finding those two heads and taking them off. Again, the whole idea that Rattler and Sandy were not there to, man the breach, which forced the Zofia to have to cover for Sparko trying to go in for a sneaky plant, leaving Jittery on his own, unable to run, unable to rendezvous with any of the other attackers because the ones he normally does with are, well, on the floor. That's how far-reaching that two-tap was. I mean, losing two bodies like that is influential in any given round. But the fact that it was those two specifically also really, really helped. Kid Esports will definitely be thankful that they are able to go 2-4 down, but now comes the Hunters defense. And again, it's that question of what are the Hunters going to bring out? That is the question. What is their defensive style here? Well, folks, we are about to find out.
We're about to find that out, Jack. That is for sure. Round number 7 is a go. Action phase is already in. And Jittery and Sparko will bring in their specific operators. Look at that angles, though. Look at the angles that Jittery has from that long hallway. He has all the cover he needs. He has all the protection from the Azami's walls. Now all he has to do is just get the confirmation on the kill. Look at that vertical lines of sight too. It goes all the way from the hallway side. This is exactly where one of the attackers are slowly making their way. The drones have been given out. They even have the information on one of the deployable shield. Look at the placements that Hunters LFO are playing. Man! A stairs, deployable shield, ADS? That's an entire west main stairs covered and out, and here comes the first frag. Jittery takes out that armor with the vertical lines of sight being used, and Beat wants to go aggressive. Vertical lines of sight. I'm sorry, not the vertical lines of sight. The inverted repel being made by one of the attackers will surely ensure that Beat wouldn't be much more aggressive from his end. Oh boy, Rattler, second kill. Vortex goes out, and man, what is this strategy that Hunters LFO is making out? I'm actually surprised it's working out for them.
I mean, this is one of the things that you love to see from the top teams of the region, right? They're bringing in something new. And even I'm just like sitting here thinking, okay, but what is this for? What are they doing here? The extensions, the verticality that they're using, because Border has a lot of wooden floors and ceilings. You would think that, verticality would be a big thing since a lot of teams love for defenders to go downstairs and attackers as well to go downstairs, play from below, use the verticality to your advantage, right? With a buck or whoever, or grenades, whatever have you. But that simply isn't the case sometimes, and this time Hunters take full advantage of it. However, a couple of kills and one in return. Beat will find Shinra. Kira did get a couple kills. That is Jittery and Rattler down, but the question is, are they going to be able to get any more? No, they are not. Beat's going to find the last one as well. The last two go down, and with Dark Lord falling to the floor, Hunters are one round away this time from match point, as they are 5-2 up, folks. And again, just well played, catching pretty much everyone off guard, I believe, with the overall strategy of holding the way they did. Shield on East stairs with a couple of players protecting it. Of course, that also includes the other East door going into the balcony outside of Archives. You have players inside of the site. You have Jittery holding vertical from above. Well played from the Hunters' end.
Yeah, well played. Protect your bombs from being at this point, Hunters LFO were like, well, you did band out Castle, alright. No worries, we still have the Azami that can block out for us. And man oh man, did it work out so well for them on round number 7. That wow. This is the first time I'm seeing a different strategy that Hunters LFO brought out to the table, and it worked flawlessly. Deployable shield from west main stairs, Azami's entire window being blocked out from server room, which gives even much more comfortability towards Beat so that he can only focus on one particular doorway. That was, I have to say, man, a job well done. A job well done for Hunters LFO to be, bringing out certain new strategies, especially on a map like Border. This says something, Jack. This says something that when it comes to newer operators like Azami, there are so many strategies that you can go from. You don't have to just worry about breaching up the wall or just, think about tricking the wall to ensure that they won't have an angle. You can create your own and make your own plays just like that. Information's being given around from Rattler's end, but turns out Sandy's been down and out. What just happened? Rattler? I'm not quite sure if it was a good idea though, but that's going to give the advantage. That's exactly what it needs for Kira Esports. All 3 players are down, which means Sparko and Beat are the only 2 players left. And they have to clutch out of 2v5 situations. This is difficult, which means that Kira Esports can be able to rack up a win.
Once again, too aggressive from the Hunters. I get the idea that I get what they were going for, and I get that the pulse is there to give you information so that you can be aggressive, but at the same time, was all that really necessary is my question. Beat now roaming around the second floor trying to see what he can get for his team, as Sparko's going to go down on the other side. SMG alone will find one, but now his position is given away, and Kira are just falling into the site. Beat is very much caught off in an odd situation, and Shinra will put him out of his misery. Again, Hunters, while the strat was there for an aggressive play, I feel like that was too aggressive even for their own good, and they end up losing the round because of it. That seemed like there could have been a pretty interesting strategy in there. The use of the Azami and the Oryx and the Pulse, overall. The setup was there. Unfortunately, they kind of got a bit too ahead of themselves. Again, Kira might not be having the best, season for the time being, but still, don't underestimate them. They are still top 3 from the spring series, right? They are still 3rd place. Then there's a reason that they got there to begin with, even when they weren't having a good time all the time. So again, I say that the Hunters, just calm down a little bit. Let the information flow to you and then play accordingly. Now that they've shown the operators at least that they are willing to play for the Batsman Teller's site, then Kira Esports will definitely try and play accordingly. They're going to bring in, of course, the Flores and the Twitch that they always do, and the counters will be there. But the question is, how do Hunters respond to the last round?
10 seconds left.
That's the huge question that I have to be, thinking about. 5 to
5
3.
seconds left.
Round number 7 really did, shook us off, Jack. I mean,
Attackers must
that
locate
kind of
and defuse the
strategies.
bomb.
I didn't even know that these kind of strategies does exist. I mean, that's amazing. I kind of love it how Hunters LF4 likes to go above and beyond. And even look at round number 9, no one is actually in the site. Now we see the mute arriving in towards the site itself. It's going to make some entryway, or should I say a rotation being made from the side itself, so they can have a good amount of angles. Once again, they're doing the same strategies as they've been doing on round number 8. This time, they're just going to play it passively. They just have to play patiently. Going very aggressive on the previous round should not be a repeat on round number 9. So with the amount of information that they have, Rattler, that's the main reason why he just went downstairs. He knows that one of the players are proceeding from the first floor side, that is in towards ventilation. His location will be compromised, he'll be forced to fall back, and just like that, they'll just play it as best as possible. Playing it slow, playing it methodically is what Hunters LF4 will try to do, but Kira Esports needs to be one step ahead because Jittery, he just got it opening. He just got his opening.
Yep, Shinra is now on the floor, and Shinra was waking up, mind you. The last few rounds we've seen Shinra take a couple of kills, going 6-8. Definitely a far cry better from map number 1, that is for sure. But Jittery taking that first kill is not going to be helping them. Deathmare, however, does find Beat. That's your mute down, but more importantly, that's the player going 11-4 now on the floor. That's something that Hunters will need to watch out for, as a Dark Lord will go down as well. Vortex sees one in the hallway trying to get a kill. Can't quite do that, as whichever defender that is, seems like that's the Alibi. No, that's the Azami, actually. Has crept into break room with a prone peek. Sandy's the one manning the Azami this time. Four Kiba berries in Sandy's pocket. Why? I wonder, did they not use Azami as much? Because Sparko is playing the Melusi this time around. Interestingly enough, a bit of a roles change between the two. But does Vortex peek this? No, not quite. Sparko down below is currently being contested. As there we go. The push out from Sandy is going to find the diffuser drop as well. That's big. Diffuser's been dropped above. And the hatch should be closed off by the Kiba barriers. Yes, it will be. Slayer finds Sparko in the meanwhile. Melusi now on the floor. 3v2 as the hatches are being closed off, lines of sight are being blocked. That is, of course, exactly why the Azami is here. 1v3 now as Rattler finds Death Armor. Slayer, the last one standing, having a relatively quiet border outing for the time being. Doesn't even know where to go as Sandy, there we go, will find the final kill from in the just outside of customs as well. Oh, that was a wallbang as well. Okay, nice shot. Nice shot indeed. Hunters, match point.
Well, this is what happens when Azami comes back into the game of Rainbow Six Siege, folks. Even with the LMG meta still being in play for the attackers, there is still yet another way to come back for the defenders, and turns out Azami is very powerful on border. And I have to say, me and Jack, we learn new things every day, folks. Round number 9. First floor bathrooms and tellers. Actually, not bathrooms and tellers. Bathroom and tellers has already been done on round number 9, which means we are going back to second floor armory lockers and archives once again. Maybe. Yep, there you go. Second floor armory lockers and archives will be the site once again with the same operators. Deployable shields will be the same, and I believe Sandy will be the one holding out from the west main stairs. You still have the Azami Sparko to give a lot of cover from the main stairs as well. So, oh boy, Kira Esports, how can you get away from this? Because it's actually quite difficult to know how will they, because this is what evolution feels like, right, Jack? This is how you see Hunters LFO trying to understand the entire meta of it, and now we understood why Hunters LFO wanted to play border in the first place. Azami is still available in play. Azami is still available, which means that they could use whatever angle that they want, and this brings so much, or should I say, so many new things for the attackers to be worried about. And this is going to put a huge dent on Kira Esports' attack phase, that is for sure, because now on round number 9, they need to figure out how to counter this. The entire 90s hallway has been met with full-on protection, and Sandy once again from the west main stairs, that would give them a lot of tension, because the attackers, they can't even get control, or should I say get access from that particular place. They have to find another way. Kira Esports needs to find another way, or else they're going to lose. They're going to head off to the lower brackets, and Hunters LF4 will just calmly proceed towards the next phase.
Well, that is the question, though. How far can Kira Esports try and bring this back here? Slayer knows full well that there's somebody in East, knowing where the shadows are. Look at that, but Sandy's got a shield. So there's no reason for Sandy to worry for the time being, unless a Rotero drone or something comes in. But that's going to go in elsewhere. And, oh, Rattler being pushed out because of it. And Sandy comes out to find Slayer, but Deathmer actually on the, on the prowl right behind to get the refrag. However, Jittery, that shot on the drone will give away his position. Still gets the repeller, and Beat gets Shinra in the meanwhile, and goes out Sparko this time to find Vortex, only to get found by Deathmer. But Deathmer's not the last one standing because everybody else is dead. All of Kira Esports have fallen towards East, and they have fallen as well. Really unfortunate for the team right there. Dark Lord having a bit of a disconnection. Unfortunate for the team again, but hey, it is what it is. It's all up to Deathmer now, as, he's got to somehow clutch out a 1v2 in this situation. A full 60 seconds on hand as well. But is he going to be able to? That is the question. I really don't think so. But we'll have to wait and see. Beat and Jittery are more than happy to just let the time tick away, as it really just feels like a matter of time before they end up with the match win.
If Kira Esports wants to have a chance, if Kira Esports wants to survive round number 9, then Death Armor needs to do the unthinkable. 1v2 clutch. It's a difficult thing to say because you have to defeat both Jittery and Beat. Can't even use the rotation properly because, there are some certain walls that it's not going to let the attackers push in. So it's going to sprint in towards the 90s angle. His position has been given away by a default cam. He's losing a lot of time. 10 seconds left. He needs to clutch out a 1v2. Still has the nades. He could use it to his potential. But all he can do is just waste the time. And there you go. Hunters LFO A dominating performance on map border, bringing out new strategies that did shock Team Kira Esports. And this is saying something on the next phase here, folks. It's been a long time since I've seen Azami being in play in the game of Rainbow Six Siege, especially in the South APAC region. And now Hunter's LFO will bring newer changes into the meta, and I have to say this will be a surprise, but a welcomed one.
I mean, yeah, no, I have to agree with you there, Baba. A surprise, but a welcome one, and a good one as well at the end of the day because they're bringing in something different. Border, one of the few times we've seen it, and it got played so well, especially in the second half. Again, just well played by the Hunters right there. I wasn't expecting them to do the things that they did,
Yeah.
but it is good to see that they brought out Azami. They had the shields, they had the denial, everything was in there, and they knew how to play the rounds perfectly. Kita Esports really just seemed frustrated by the end of it. Like, what do we even do here? And well, as we saw, not a whole lot because they were just completely ill prepared for the map. This is what happens when you go up against the best in the region, folks. I mean, they're winners, defending champions from the last series. It only makes sense that they would like to defend their title more as they send Kid Esports down to the lower brackets, bringing in a completely new map. Well, new, quote unquote, a map that literally does not get played. Bank has been played more than, Border has, but hey, it is what it is. At the end of the day, they won, and that's all that matters, and they've put in the effort to win as well. Kid Esports, they've been having a shaky time, this entire tournament. And well, it's finally caught up to them. They've just about gotten away with match wins for the last few now, but it's finally caught up to them. Lower bracket it is, and I think they're going to go up against Retrograde tomorrow. Or I think that's tomorrow. I'll have to check the schedules. But yeah, they're going to go up against a lower bracket team soon-ish. But before that, of course, we have match number 2. But before that, we have the highlights of this match as well that we'll go into in just a second, folks. Don't worry. All things considered, though, yeah, not much to say for Kira in Border. We had such a great showing from them on Chalet because they clearly knew the map and they clearly knew what they were doing. But here on Border, well, the
Oh
less
boy.
said, I guess, the better at the end of the day. Unfortunate for Kira Esports, but hey, they at least got a few rounds in, and I guess they'll have to go back to the drawing board and see what works when it comes to this map that is Border. Hunter's definitely, teaching a lesson right here about how you defend Border, folks. Says, hey, I think it was with CCW I was having this conversation about any maps that are actually attacker sided, and we happened to mention that yeah, Border looks like an attacker sided map, right? Because that's how it generally kind of flows. Attackers take a lot of rounds on Border. What do you know? Hunters have a strat for that at the end of the day. But, jokes aside, well played to the Hunters. Really, really well played. They deserve this win. At the other side, Kid Esports, they will have to fight their way through the lower brackets. And mind you, those fights will not be easy. Anyway, let's take a look at Border for one last time before we move to match 2 in the highlights, folks. And damn, this is, yeah, round one to round 10. It really was the Hunters LFO show.
Yeah, you could say that this can be a new era of map changes, Jack. Just with this one single map, imagine the whole team watching this match right now and thinking, wait, you can actually defend well on border just by picking up certain operators like this? Imagine that. What most of the maps we've seen, Oregon, Clubhouse, Villa, most of the time we have never seen any teams pick Azami. Not a single time we've seen Azami being brought out in the SA region. And this is the first time we've seen Hunter LFO use that strategy and put it to the full potential. Just by looking at this entire ward, I can feel like the entire map can be able to change. I kind of feel like if most of the team can understand how the strategy works, just like how Hunter's LFO has shown it to us, it could be something else. Talk about the attack phase. The Hunters had no problem dealing with Kira Esports' defensive maneuvers. Although there were some lucky moments from Shindra's end, a double one tap, which it's very rare to find on a game of Rainbow Six Siege. Two kills, two taps. Man, it's you gotta be lucky to get a shot like that. But Talk about the rest of the rounds. Kira Esports only did get to succeed 3, in which on round number 10, I have to say, Kira Esports had a bit of a strategy left from their end, especially from the mainstairs hallway, that they were mainly focused on removing Sandy out because he was currently stuck with the deployable shield, right? He even had the support from Rattler's end because he was the one giving a lot of information regarding the team's whereabouts, but it wasn't more than enough. Hunters LFO, what a way to change the entire meta for the entire SA region, and it is a welcomed one. Beat will be the one who would be at the MVP standings 13 to 5. The early peak advantage always at the hands of Jittery, 3 first kills. Talk about Kira's end, Dark Lord 8 to 8. And Shinra will be at second, having a kill feed of 6 to 9. Jittery and Sandy on the other hand, sharing the same kills, 11 to 4, 11 to 5. Jittery almost had the ace, but but Beat had to, yeah, but Beat had to be Jeet, you know? Beat had to be Jeet.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry for reacting like that. I'm sorry for reacting like that. I'm pretty
No,
sure
no,
that
it's all right, yeah.
probably scared a couple of people. I don't know, maybe startled them. It's an old joke, folks. For those who've been following the scene for a while, I was casting with Foxy for like a tournament a couple of years ago, and Jittery and Beat, they were like going ham, right, in that match. They were formerly known as Union Gaming at the time,
Yep.
and I think Foxy accidentally called Jittery Bittery, right, replacing the J with B, and we kind of just went with it Bittery and Jeet since, and it's kind of been that joke kind of come up and like surfaced and kind of died down, surfaced again. So when Baba, I'm pretty sure Baba actually said it by accident, Jeet. Beat
I
Jeet,
still
does
remember the
happen.
memes. I still remember
Yeah,
the
yeah,
meme.
yeah.
It's just that the one time I said cheat, it was by accident. So yeah, it was an accident. But sometimes when you try to say some words, it always ends up being a it always ends up being a tongue twister in the end. Like you try to end up the sentence with the beat, it ends up being jeet. You sometimes try to say jittery, it ends up being bittery. So
Mm.
I just
Hey, man, at the end of the day, we're all here to have some fun. At the end of the day, Hunters, on the other hand, will be taking home a 7-3 today. And they will be going forward into the upper bracket final, as it were. And on the other side, Kid Esports, they will have to try and win on lower brackets. Oh boy, lower brackets are going to be one hell of a bloodbath, folks. But as you can see, the summary in front of you: 8-6 and 7-3 on Chilean border to Hunters LFO. And with that, match number 1 has come to a close for the day. And like we said, Kid Esports lower bracket run, they are going to have to play out of their minds to try and bring this back. But of course, as you can see in the brackets coming up right now, we still have Phalanx versus MercenarieZ coming up right after this. So don't worry, folks. The action will continue. As right now, Kid Esports versus Retrograde will be one of the lower brackets match that is completely confirmed. Won't Stop Peaking are still waiting for their opponents. Phalanx will be fighting Mercenaries, and whoever loses that will go on to face Won't Stop Peaking. Hunters LFO await as well who will be the challengers to their throne in the upper bracket final. And oh boy, these matches that are coming up, it is going to get better and better and better from here on out. We have the lower bracket semifinals as well, and after that, the upper bracket final, lower bracket final, and of course, decider, and then the BO5 right at the end of the brackets right there. Man, oh man, there's so much Siege that is yet to come to your screens, and so much that is yet to be decided. But at the end of the day, folks, this is just match 1 of the day that has ended, and Hunters will progress with a 2-0 victory. The next match, that is between Mercenaries and Phalanx, will be going live in a short while. But before that, Before that, we're going to be taking a short break for a bit, and we'll be back with that exciting, exciting game. Until then, stay tuned. Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft and powered by Zotac Gaming and our broadcast partner, Loco. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me today is my co-caster, Bullet, as we are now here today for upper bracket semifinal number 2 of the Pro Series Summer Edition, Phalanx versus Mercenaries. We had just a little while ago, Kita Esports versus Hunters LFO. Hunters took that game at 2-0 on the map count, 8-6 and 7-3. Now, we shift our focus. Mercenaries versus Phalanx for the upper bracket final spot number 2. And one of these teams, of course, will be going into the lower brackets. Bullet, how do you feel on this fine evening?
I feel absolutely fine. I feel absolutely amazing to just join you on the Dust Blackjack. Watching you since it's like so many years, man. Almost 2 years of watching you. Always watching on you. Sometimes even watching on my college cafe, college lab. Like, okay, we have a tech event going on back in 2020, back in 2019. And finally have a chance to just share this with you. It just feels so good. Today, of course, Phalanx versus Mercenaries. Man, I have to say, Phalanx need to do a lot of homework right now. A lot of homework right now. How they're gonna approach Mercenaries on some of these very fine maps that maps or that we're gonna have. Going on to take a look at the brackets. For sure, we can see upper brackets. We had a good run coming up from the side of Kita Esports, but nonetheless, they got defeated. Our last matchup, they got defeated by Hunters LFO. First map, it was a very good try. I would say 8-6, very impressive. But yeah, on the second map, it was a pretty much, I would say, a cleanup coming in from the side of Monkey Hunters, as from what I saw. Talking about low bracket, we will have like Kita Esports taking our won't stop peaking for the next one. But for now, what's going to be the action which is coming up next? That's going to be Team Phalanx up against Mercenaries. Map Vito finally on our screens, Blackjack. Oh, Villa getting banned from the side of Mercenaries.
Interesting indeed. I mean, Mercenaries on Villa, they've had a bit of a rough time. Sometimes they win, sometimes they lose. It's not really a map that they have full control over, unlike, say, how Hunters do, right? So them banning Villa kind of makes sense. Phalanx, of course, the safe ban against Mercenaries. Just get Chalet out of there. Nobody can play Chalet as good as Mercenaries does. That is a given. Cafe, Theme Park, Bank, I mean, those are going to be banned whichever match you look at it. In fact, Cafe and Theme Park are 13% of the time, like they're banned in 13% of the map bans that have happened, for the Pro Series Summer Edition. They've been banned a majority of the time. And then there's Border. Border, of course, is also banned today, so no surprises there. But the maps that are picked, Oregon, Clubhouse, and of course, Skyscraper, not Villa. So we don't have the entire SA Classic, as it were. Skyscraper is in play, but it's decider map. So whether or not we go there again depends on both of the teams.
Like you say, our map Villa falls on the number 3. Like, it has been picked up by 20% in our entire Pro Series, and this time it gets banned. So of course, I have previously on the if I call about like a long ago Mercenaries, I feel like they were good on Villa. They have performed pretty well. Not talking about entirely of the last Pro Series edition. But Mercenaries banning a Villa by themselves feels a little bit like, okay, they want to experiment something new because they have a team like Team Phalanx in their position. Like, why not? Let's give it a try. Mercenaries will be attacking first on Clubhouse. They will be also attacking first on the map of Oregon. But on the side of Skyscraper, it will be Phalanx to be on the attacking side. I have not really much things to say about Clubhouse, but on Oregon, I feel Phalanx might have a chance to take down Mercenaries. Like they might not have a very hard time taking on Mercenaries on map of Oregon. I feel like it's a very balanced map after the rework. But on Clubhouse, man, oh man, I feel like Team Phalanx they're gonna have a hard time to just take down.
Oh yeah. I gotta agree with you there. Clubhouse is gonna be very, very difficult for Phalanx. I mean, it's a given, especially Phalanx. I mean, they're a good team. Don't get me wrong. They've given some very good teams a run for their money before. True. Hell, they beat Shaheens to get here. Shaheens is a team made of some really, really veteran names of the community. True. But mercenaries, I mean, they're a step above, right? Mercenaries and hunters, getting to their level is like, it is so difficult. And the level of mastery they have over most of the maps in the map pool, I mean, if you're hunters, you have mastery over all the maps in the map pool, as demonstrated by their performance on border earlier today. But mercenaries are very close there as well. I mean, look at the way they play Chalet. They have not lost Chalet about, like, I would say 90% of their Chalet maps, 95% of their Chalet maps, they win. The only 5%, there's the hunters matches that they end up playing. So it's inevitable. You do win some, you lose some. But
Yeah, yeah.
yeah, like we were saying, Clubhouse is going to be very difficult, especially because Mercenaries is attack first. And, Clubhouse defenders, you like to go defend second if you're able to get that decision. But defense first was picked by Phalanx because the map pick is Mercenaries, right? So it's like ban, pick, ban. And, you pick the map, the opponent picks the side. So Phalanx picked defense first. They want the advantage on their hands, and then they want to see what Mercenaries does in the second half. So for them, a 4-2 half will be absolutely essential here. If they're not able to get that, then I wish them the best of luck, because Mercenaries in that second half will be indomitable to surmount.
Even I would say like mercenaries attack. If we talk about the overall last pro season side, just not
Mm-hmm.
had a very good attacking component. Talking about the
Mm.
operator picks, talking about how one of their guys just steps in to take any clutch situation in any kind of like ace. They just one of the guys just steps in. They just go in no mercy mode. It feels like they just go in no mercy mode. Talking about their team roster, we got a one new guy coming in. That's gonna be apparently their coach. I guess if I'm not wrong, that's gonna be Ashwin.
Yep.
Operator bans on our screen. Mercenaries backing up Thatcher. Pretty obvious on the map of Clubhouse. What do you think, Blackjack? Who's going to be our next operator to be banned?
I mean, looking at Clubhouse normally, it should be one of the breachers, right? Hibana or Ace to
True.
be more
True.
specific, or
Yeah.
Maverick if you're really feeling a little wild about it. But who's it going to be from Mercenaries? Yep, there we go.
Yeah,
Hibana will be the ban right there. No surprises there. It is a map specific ban, that Hibana. A breacher, and then probably a Kaid on the defense. They're just, they're slowing down the bans a little bit because we did see a disconnection come out from Phalanx's side. I think that was Hussein. Hopefully they join back by the end of the ban phase. But yeah, it should be a Kite ban and then maybe a Mira or a Malusi ban to wrap it up, or maybe Omai. So yeah, like all things considered, predictable. But when it comes to Clubhouse, these bans become necessary because Thatcher's gone, right? So who's really going to take care of Kaid, especially on CCTV or even for the hatches for basement? Valkyrie, okay, this one's interesting. Usually you see like a Wamai ban or even a
Wamai
Mira
ban.
ban. Yeah.
Mira ban. Yeah, I was expecting
Yeah.
a Mira ban. I was
Yeah,
totally
yeah,
expecting a Mira ban. Totally expecting a Mira ban. Interesting.
yeah. Well, with all that being said, the bans have been taken care of on your screens right now. Thatcher, Hibana, Kaid, and Valkyrie. And we're going to be going into round one in just a short second here. No pause has been. Okay, there we go. I was going to say Hercules was cutting it real close there. No pause was being called either by Phalanx. I guess they had connected. They were just busy loading into the game. But yeah, with that being said, let's have a look at the players that are in the lobby for us today for both sides, starting with Mercenaries in the blue corner, attacking first. It is Taha, Fatar, Hasib, Nadi Ashrit here today, and MI7. And on the other side, for Team Phalanx, orange corner, defense first, Hercules, devastating Sherry Hussein, and Guy with Audacity. We're going to be going to second floor gym bedroom to start things off as we load into the first round.
To locate and defuse bombs.
Gym bedroom it is. I really want to see what kind of setup they just put in with the Mira being in play. We have even Thunderbird. Of course, like Thunderbird after coming in with the season, it feels like Thunderbird has come into the meta. If you agree, like overall meta, I'm not talking especially about the competitive maps. We're just talking about overall rank and competitive maps. She is in the meta right now. It also feels like her Kuna station needs a little bit of nerf, but yeah, that's for another discussion.
Yeah.
Now we can see the station using phase shotguns to make up the rotation on the side of bomb B. Of course, that is very necessary. Hercules apparently making a rotation towards the side of logistics. Interesting. So we might see a Mira hold. Oh yeah, there's the black mirror over there placed. It might be a guy playing up towards the side of logistics, but they have banned Hibana. That makes sense. But still, we have you have Taha OP going for the secondary hard to charge, playing up that tools. He can just use he can just open up that logistic hatch pretty easily, just way too easy, and that is also very that is also a soft hatch, of course. So I don't think so playing a guy playing on the side of logistic might be a very good thing to do. But let's see what kind of approach we see. There you go, the first kill already coming in from the side of Hussein. He gets a Fatar. First kill coming in from the side of Phalanx. Very interesting. Very interesting.
And a very good kill at that too. Fatar is usually known for some AK-12 shenanigans. More so than that, he's the ace, of course. Selma breaches would be very exactly right there. Hard breach, very, very required for both gym bedroom and CCTV. You know, say what you will about the basement sites. That's where Hibana works best, obviously. But ace can still do the job. Only one minor breach being made here in CCTV means horizontal take, the horizontal take for mercenaries will be there, but now they're headed straight towards a Mira window here in logistics. Devastating is helming this for the time being, as Ashrat is requesting a breach on the construction single wall to get a line of sight towards the bedroom itself. Taha waiting in the wings for somebody to help him get the breach done on the main wall, and MI7 will come in to do just that. Interestingly enough, Taha deciding to wait this entire time. He is Fuse after all, and Fuse, one of the recent buffs given to him was that his cluster charges can go through reinforced walls, but no. Oh dear, I think Taha's having a bit of an issue right there. Moonwalking away. Yep, a smooth criminal. Well, not so smooth for Taha. Yep, there he goes. Unfortunate, as MRCZ are pushed down into a 3v5.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate, you know, especially when there's only 1 minute left on the clock and you're already almost done with the half of the round. We're just about to wait up to open up the hard breaches just to get in an entry point. But now it's going to be, you know, just ready to hold down the objective area. It's going to be devastating, hold on logistic office. Finally, we have the logistic hatch open. It's going to be a nade coming up from the side of MI7. This might get a kill. Not really sure about it, but it's going to be about my mega spray. But there you go, MI7 finding the head of devastating. That's also apparently going to be a headshot. Not yet. Should picks up Shady also, makes it a 3v3. But now it's going to be an entry point towards the side of logistics. They have taken the control for the side of logistics. They might push up towards the side of hallway. Not really sure if defenders can get this one because they have already surges left. But there you go. Hercules coming with a nice C4, taking down MI7. 24 seconds left on the clock. Makes it 2-3. Not really sure what Hussein is up to because he was about to miss the shot, but he gets one, he gets another one, but no, it's going to be Hasib on pick up Hussein, make it a 2v2, picks left on the clock. It's going to be Ashif pick up guy with audacity, makes it a 1-2, but there you go, Hasib just went nuts with that LMG. Of course, it's LMG, you can't go nuts with that, of course.
And also the fact that the Finka was alive, right? We saw the down go off onto the Maverick, but Finka being around with one remaining charge on her surge allowed, of course, MI7 to get back on his feet and get into the round again, making it a 2v2. It was never going to be that easy. Hasib on the Finka, I mean, we saw exactly what happens to, you know, teams that rely on Finka a lot in the last match, the Hunters Kira match, that is, because both maps, you know, we had the Finka ban, and Kira, who loved playing Finka, specifically Shinra, who loves playing Finka, really did not have a good map one, and even in map two, he was a little quieter than usual, which is, you know, which ended up being unfortunate for Kira Esports. On the other side, that singular round, that singular moment even, is the exact reason why Finka is currently, you know, one of the ban targets for a lot of competitive teams, just because, you know, you get it down on anyone, right? Any other situation, right, that Finka isn't present, that's a situation you can win because that's now a 2v1. But with Finka, if she's got a charge remaining, which 9 times out of 10 she will, still a 2v2. And even better, she's moving faster through barbed wire. She has an LMG with next to no recoil, and she can tank the extra few bullets to get that kill to begin with.
It overall, just to put in a way, it just makes things easier for the attackers.
Oh yes,
it just makes things way too easier for the side of attackers. I just feel like we got the word from the Ubisoft devs, apparently with the mid-season roadmap update, that they are working, that we can expect some changes coming to the LMGs. But I feel like still the nades present towards the side of Finka, she will be still very strong. Because even if you just nerf the nanobots, nerf the adrenal surge to be specific, even you nerf the little bit of fire rate, I don't know how that's going to affect because it's still an LMG.
Yeah,
I feel like the nades should be like removed. Like why not? Like the nades make so much of difference. With the adrenal surge combined with the LMG, combine the adrenal surge ability to give the boost to everyone in the team. It's
Yep.
just so strong. It's just so strong, like
So strong.
in the
Yeah.
games meta. Yeah, we have taken a little bit of pause over here for now. It's gonna be, I guess, it's gonna be someone. Yeah, that's gonna be someone from the side of Mercenaries to get disconnected, unfortunately. And there was a request to just pause it out, and that's gonna be Taha. Unfortunate disconnect. We saw him moonwalking around. Just we had like a small, from our producer, like a smooth criminal audio setup right there. Like it could have been so much entertaining, right? Blackjack.
Mm.
Dum dum dum
Well,
dum 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 dum.
well, speaking of Taha, it looks like they have returned right there, and we're just waiting on the ready confirmation. Okay, Usher, the bit too fast on the trigger right there. At least let the man pick us up, as we will be moving into the round pretty quickly as well. Taha's back. We're just making sure everything's all set and dandy. There we go. So it looks like we will be unpausing in just a second here, folks, and we'll be resuming back. Round number 2, Mercenaries have taken round 1. We're going back to Gym Bedroom. Interesting. From the side of the
Attackers need to
defense here.
locate and
I mean,
defuse
it
bombs.
was a pretty, mid to long pause right there that we had. So Phalanx had plenty of time to talk about what went wrong, specifically at the end of the round, and what they can do to improve here. They brought in the castle this time. I don't think they had castle in the last round. If they did, we didn't get to see too much of them. We know they had a mute, and largely it's the same, overall optic that we're seeing. Taha's also going out into the fuse once again, switching out of the Ash with that attacker repick. And, actually, not fuse. I think Taz is deciding. No fuse, any other op that they want. But what I will say, and I say this every time we're in Clubhouse and a fuse is picked, but what I'm trying to say here is I'm just like, as a fuse main, right, from day one.
Yeah.
It makes my heart so happy to see Fuse be played in competitive. It's like Capcan, I felt really good to see Capcan and Frost come in the meta, because they are pretty much there, right? You need traps for the more aggressive teams, but Fuse he's never been there, but now he is, and that makes me so happy. Anyway, Thaz on the Nook for Thars taking damage, but MI7 will shut down Hussein to start us off, and that Wamai is gone really early.
Yeah, there will be no my magnets to just catch those nades or catch those flashbangs out. Apparently there are no flashbang right now, but it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 nades almost on the attacking side. That's gonna make some of the difference. Taking a entry point towards the side of the server area. They can just try to just isolate some of the defender, but there you go. Asif comes with a very nice shot on Sherry. Now this is not the type of the damage you want to take. Right now you're two guys. I would say two of the important guys. Castle, which apparently he would have just used his bulletproof barricades just by now, but I feel like Castle could have been just a little bit more viable, lead down in the round. Hussein also with the Vamai magnets being very, very useful, because Vamai magnets work in a way that they recharge themselves so they can use one by one. For now, it's going to be another pick coming in from the side of Gavit Sally, but devastating. Ashrit, what you're trying to do, man? You didn't have the call out. But now it's going to be a really, really close 3-3. 1 minute and 40 seconds left on the clock. Apparently, I see no one pushing from the side of stairs. I see no one pushing from the side of cash room. A straight clean push coming in towards the side of logistics. Interesting. But I think that Ashrit kill would be a very, very costing toward the side of Mercy. Oh no, there you go. I might have picked up another one. What was that kill? I feel like Team Phalanx for now, they are taking a little bit of more aggressive approach. When you know that the entire thing is pushing from one singular spot for now, you should just wait it out.
Yeah, definitely. They're being a bit too aggressive. I will agree with you on that one. Guy with that actually did not see the vault in and turns away at the worst possible time. And devastating, forced out from behind the mirror window because his teammate went down. Is going to get caught by the ace right there. Again, just Mercenaries, you take bodies against them, but they will still remain so cool under pressure, so calm and collected. It's so hard to shake them out of their game plan. It's like every single player knows what to do, and they have like backups for when they lose bodies, that it's so hard to move them away from their original game plan, because they make it in a way and they execute it in a way where it's just, you can't, no matter how hard you try. Even Hunters, a team like them, have had difficulty shaking Mercenaries away from the game plan. Although, mind you, in the spring edition of the Pro Series, we did see Hunters absolutely wipe the floor with Mercenaries in that grand final. But who knows, maybe this time will be different. Mercenaries definitely look a lot better as compared to that grand finals match from last series. So there's definitely a lot of things being said here from the MRCZ camp. They are ready and willing to take every single fight that they can, with reasonable exception, of course, and get the win accordingly. We've moved out to CCTV in the meanwhile, folks, as looks like Phalanx's decisions on Jim simply
10
were not
seconds
working
left
out.
before
They're going to
insertion.
move up to CCTV, see what works, try and get around here, because like
5
we said,
seconds
for
left before
Phalanx,
insertion.
this first half absolutely needs to be a 4-2 if they
Attackers
want to
are
weather
heading
the
out to
storm.
defuse
That
a
is the
bomb.
MRCC defense, but they gotta first weather the storm. That's the MRCC attack.
For now, change, we see a little bit of change coming into the side of operator composure. We can see Hussein picking it up for this time around. Zami, I would say that's going to be a nice pick. Those deny barriers, if you got the reflexes, right, if you can just react very quickly, you can just turn, just close down any line of angle that you want to close. That could have been resulted into, but there you go, just the how OP coming in. But that Jim, Amaru's ability to just get inside of the gym window, from the gym window towards the side of bedroom hallway, trying to make down his way, trying to pay down his way to the side of bedroom, slowly and steadily. The adrenaline boost comes up. For now, I see nobody just going in. They're just waiting on to gather some intel. One thing I really want to say that for past 2 rounds, I saw like after like Team Phalanx grabbing some of those early kills. When on the first round it was 1 minute and 40 seconds. On the second round it was very early, but it feels like they're lacking a little bit of intel. With that, it can be then that the team communication, the overall team communication between the teammates are not so clear from where these guys are just coming in from. For now, it's gonna be a push, a pretty usual push coming in towards the side of level area. But still, there you go. MI7 comes with the grenade, picks out devastating. For now, there will be Hasib going in out the side of Vamai. There's gonna be Hussein picking out MI7, but it's gonna be Fatah to take the retread just so quick. Now this is the mercenaries. Like we all talk about, the trace, the composure seems so quiet, so calm. You just cannot deny the fact that they are such one of the best teams in our region. That's the reason for that.
Yep, pretty much. Here we have Capita's fire arrows. Hercules trying to find Hasib in the meanwhile, but Fatar will take down Guy with audacity as the Wamai just about crawls away. Fatar finds another. Taha goes down to Sherry in the meanwhile. Fatar's here trying to go for the plant, but do they know where the Wamai is? Well, he's dead actually, never mind. Sherry's coming back from the horizontal area. That is, of course, Jim. Trying to find one. Ooh, didn't quite see the Capita in garage. Watching the other angle for maybe the run outside after the plant is done, but you have cover, so the ace doesn't really need to go outside the breach anyway. Doesn't matter. Nadia Shrith from inside of the garage catwalk will be more than comfortable in taking that kill. Again, just mercenaries. The couple of bodies that they lost completely not affecting them at all. More so than just that. More so than just that, right? As soon as they had the opening, on the Wamai, you saw Capital coming in with full-on aggression with the firebolts, right? Even if they lost the Finca, it didn't matter. Ashrith had the overall advantage there. The magnets were gone. There was no denial otherwise, and he could just throw up his firebolts and smoke bolts, force the Wamai out into a place where Fatar could get him from the breach. Fatar did, goes in, goes to the plant. Sherry is caught in a 1v3. Like 1v2, I think, excuse me. And yeah, just no way, no how that Phalanx would have won that. They are struggling when Mercenary starts executing because they think, okay, we've put them on a disadvantage. They definitely should play more conservatively. They should play, less on the front foot, more on the back foot now. But Mercenaries don't. They keep up that same pressure. They take map control very quickly, and they refuse to let it go no matter how many bodies they lose. And for Phalanx, that ends up being too much to keep up with. Now it's a 3-0, and the best Phalanx can do is equalize in the half. And even if they do that, how far can they really get from there? Because again, that second half is looking more and more dicey the longer this goes on.
True. I feel has pushed from the side of Jim Bedroom was also very, I would say, it provided a little bit, I'm not saying that much, because there was no flank in coming in, very like a long flank coming from the side of flanks. But yeah, that was also very viable. Like you just got into the side of Jim Bedroom, now you have the entire controls from the side of flank. Nobody can just come up and take you down apparently to just, nobody also is going in for the roamer side. So you have at least one guy trying to go onto the side of roam. That is very important when you are playing a very tight and I would say closed space of cache and CCTV. For now, it's going to be towards the side of Arsenal area, the basement objective. For now, oh my god. Oh my god. Like I said, man, it's gonna be hard for the side of
Oh yeah. Yeah.
even. Let's just equalize and then try to take one round. Because apparently, I feel like there's a lot of early kills. Now, this is what happened also. If we talk about the last match, especially I don't remember if it was Border or Chalet, but we saw Death Armor getting caught very early when even the round starts.
Yeah, it was in
Univac.
Border. Yeah, Border
Yeah,
round
it
one.
was in
Yeah,
Border. Yeah. So
yeah.
this is where I feel like when you are not
Attackers have
able to
located a bomb.
just resist the attackers from coming in, please try to waste down their time. Try to just hold your angles, hold your horses. No peaks here and there, but at the same time you usually have intel, of course, like where the attackers are pushing in from. And for that, you need at least one or two guys taking those cheeky peeks here and there.
Yeah, but at the same time, the question has to be asked: how many before you lose too many bodies and can't recover the round, right?
Exactly.
There's a fine balance right there that Phalanx aren't quite able to establish, because look at who they've lost. The Jaeger, of course, you expect to lose. He's the roamer. He's going to waste time, maybe take a couple of kills, but he's going to go down eventually. But the Legion, those goo mines at the end of the round are so good to deny entry to attackers, are so good to keep them occupied and keep them watching everywhere but straight in front of them where the defender can pop out from. And unfortunately, Gavathadasli going down is going to deny them that. Sherry trying to get a kill on top of the hatch right now, but no, even despite seeing the breach, walks right into Fathar's gun. Hussein will get the refrag in the meanwhile. Going out to blue, doesn't see the Capita, who just crouched down. Hasib was the one who got the kill from Oil Pit anyway, as it's all down to Devastating in a 1v4. It's a lone smoke. Sees one, but that's good trigger discipline. Needs to let it rip right now, but won't. As MI7 will finish him off from inside of the boxes area. Nice try, I will admit. There was a little bit of an attempt there. But again, is this Phalanx are being shut down so quickly. Their aggression, any roam even that they try to make, because the Jaeger was just top of blue stairs. He wasn't even anywhere particularly aggressive. The Legion was main stairs, probably trying to get a goo mine down, heard somebody coming into, bar stage and decided to peek it. And they got punished just for that. That is the kind of sheer force that Mercenaries brings to the matches that they play.
Attackers need to locate and
I'm
defuse bombs.
feeling like, the guy with Odyssey tried his best. But even though, like, if we talk about Mercenary first, we know for a fact that it's a 4-0. But they are not underestimating the side of Phalanx. They are droning every corner. They are pushing in from the side of mainstay. Then also there was one guy pushing out for the side of Church Hatch. They're not underestimating the side of Team Phalanx. They're not taking for granted, oh, this is a team where we can just try to get it to 7-0. They can, but they are not just giving it away. So I would say, like, yeah, the Phalanx has a chance in some of these rounds where you just don't try to give out those early kills. But still, man, again, going on to the side of Gym Bedroom, what they can really do is just time can only answer. Gavin Odyssey picking up Mira, Hussein going cover my Sherry, New, Devastating, Castle. I feel like Castle's play is going to be really important. How you when you just use your bulletproof barricades right now. Even though for the last 2 rounds you're seeing that putting up those barricades onto the window can be a little bit of give that a little bit of advantage, not letting any of the attackers just come in and get you a very easy get you on with a very easy line of sight. But I still feel like you can use when we're already down 4-0. We can use those castle barricades towards the side of logistics, trying to slow them down from there. Where Hulk is playing up right now. Try to place a pure barricades towards the side of bedroom area. Maybe somewhere around where something like that's not working out for you. For now, there you go, the first kill. This time around, coming into the side of Phalanx, is going to be sent to shut down the OP, and that's going to be Finka going down very early. Let's see what's going to be the storyline for now.
Yeah, let us wait and watch. In the meanwhile, Jacuzzi Wall will be breached open thanks to the Ace and Maverick combo that, of course, Mercenaries are bringing out here. And the Logistics hatch will be blown wide open, the Sledge doing his usual. The question is, how does Mercenaries respond to that early kill onto Taha? That first floor peek from the mute definitely helped the side of the defense right there. I'll tell you what. Finka gone means Mercenaries will have to play things a little bit more carefully. Hussein will get another. That is Hasib now gone. And that's your Sledge off the board as well. Hasib's been having a pretty good first half of it, but not going to be the case this time. Wamai Magnet will catch Fathar's remaining Selma breach, and that is now wasted. even though the mirror window has been broken open, how much can he really peek here? Ushred is trying to find somebody on first floor, but too many people peeking that broken mirror for, Fatar to do much there. MI7 and Ushred, last two standing, 2v5. A very good hold right here from Phalanx, just aggressive enough to keep MRCZ from really entering the building even, but not overly aggressive like they have been before. Oh dear. Hercules really just walked into that single fire from MI7, but Ushred taking a little bit of damage right there. Wall, not wall, castle window will be opened, and Usher is going to find one. That's Hussein off the board. 2v3, still possible, as they watch CCTV to make sure that nobody goes for a big flank or some play like that. The question is, where do they go from? They don't have diffuser, and only 25 seconds remain on the clock. Somebody just vaulted into the hallway and vaulted back into the bathroom. MSN's going to go from main stairs, maybe. Where is the Iana? Usher is right here by the mirror window, but gets caught by the pre-fire from Sherry. And now in 10 seconds, MI7 has to somehow make this into a winnable situation. Does find the mute, but can he find two more? Coming up the stairs, where is the Mira? Peeking the hallway, gets him as well. Guy with that audacity cleans it up. And Phalanx finally put themselves on the board with winning round 5.
There's a say that goes on in Hindi, Der hai durust hai. But I just feel like it's the right time to use it, say it, because it's 4-1. Maybe you just need to think more. But yeah, that was, of course, a very, very brilliant round coming in from the side of Phalanx. But yeah, that came up after Finca went down. So this kind of puts me on that one particular spot that when you are able to get the early frag right towards your side, the team just lost that specific round. Why? Of course, there were some peaks here and there toward the side of Black Mirror, but still, man, a very good effort coming in from the team Phalanx winning the round number 5. For now, they will be going to the side of CCTV and Cash yet again. Whenever I say CCTV, I get CCV's face on my mind. Why is that so, Black?
I mean, I get it. CCTV, they're pretty close sounding. And, it also helps that everybody jokes about CCTV. Baba calls him CCTV sometimes when we're, just having a chat in the back end, as it were. But we all kind of also miss CCV, whenever he's off doing his other esports commentary stuff.
Especially on the map of Clubhouse, because it's CCTV, and every time I feel like, anywhere around, I'm gonna get together to share this with CCV. Today I'm with Blackjack. Today I'm gonna be with Baba. It's fine. Coming back over the side of match, again it's gonna be Hussein picking up Azami. Interesting, I would say, operator picks coming into the side of attacker this time around. So it's gonna be naughty. Ushred. Oh, almost Hussein. Almost. He just take a very, very wise step not to peek over there because it's an LMG. You don't want to peek an LMG, man. Of course, especially when she's got the ADS at the right time. It's just way too dangerous to peek that LMG with that. Garage to its stairs spray, we can see Capitality playing it up. Hercules windows for my Magnus to just stop any of those projectiles to come in the way, and trying his best to hold up the garage platform area.
Yeah, just hold that down. We saw how important it is when MRCZ took this site as well, a couple of rounds ago. As the grenade will go in, should deny the Meat Jammer? No, I think an ADS has caught it, and MI7 is just, using the sound to figure out where the Meat Jammer actually is. He might go for a lower wall breach. Yeah, he's going for that to try and figure out what the jammer is, get it out as soon as possible so that the Selma can do its thing. There we go. And the breach on CCTV will happen a little late than usual as compared to the normal times that MRCZ takes. But at the minute 36, they're also getting construction open, so not all is lost here. Guy with Audacity is waiting for a C4 from below, but I don't know if MRCZ are even going to try that. Fatar's drone will get jammed, so no intel on the site, so they don't know exactly where the player is towards the red stairs side of things, but they do get the jammer. Drones are in. Fatar will take a bit of damage off of his own Selma. Shots are fired. Hasib will take damage. Sherry will as well, as gun fights are being exchanged. Fatar's going for it. Gawad Audacity will find Hasib with a T4. Is the plan going to go off? It might just, as Phalanx are completely unaware. And construction plant has happened. Fatar finds devastating as well. As Usher goes down in the meanwhile, shots are being fired all over. Fatar will not. Oh, it's actually MI7 who gets one more. MI7 with another. Taha with a third. And Taha with the final kill as well. Construction breach. And no one was watching that. Everybody was still watching CC and the entry there. because that is where, of course, the main plant happens. That is where the main push happens all the time. But MRCZ flipped the script, went the other way, and success 5-1. And we're going back to CCTV again.
Was playing all time around toward the side of stairs. How he didn't? I'm like, bro, how did the plant happen on the first place? The breach wall was open toward the side of that particular spot. The cache
Attackers need to
wall,
locate and defuse as many
the other
bombs as
side.
they
I'm,
can.
I'm like I'm just trying to think what could have went wrong. What could have been the communications around toward the side of his net? Because he was just playing on toward the eastern stair spot. He was just right there where MI7 was for the entire time. I feel like yeah, this is what I say, Blackjack. After round 3 finished, when it was 3-0, that there is a lack of communication, and that is only happening because of a lack of intel. Where are the attackers pushing in from? Where are the other 2 guys pushing in from? There are 3 guys pushing on the side of logistics. Where are the other 2 guys? There's a little bit of like miscommunication. This is what I feel. This is what I observe right now. But interesting, number 7 this time around. Of course, the side swap has been made for next 6 rounds. Gonna be mercenaries, but it feels like mercenaries are already on match point. Trust me, it feels like they're already on match point.
I mean, no, I gotta agree with you there. It definitely feels like they're already on match point with the way things are going, but let's not quite discount Team Phalanx just yet. Again, it takes a level of skill to beat a team like the Shaheens. I'm just waiting to see if they can bring out something along the same lines here, or are they going to fizzle out here and try to play, better on Oregon? Because again, when MRCZ starts applying pressure, oh boy, is it difficult to win anything against them. Any team that has fought MRCZ will be able to tell you that if you give them momentum, any kind of momentum, well, if you give them an inch of it, they will take a mile. Fathar's coming up the main stairs right now. Shots are fired towards Hasib, and Taha as well towards, of course, Garage. Catwalk, that is. Devastating with the Maverick, trying to go for a grenade play, sends it in, can't quite find anything off of that, maybe some pieces of utility, but Naughty is going to be the first one to get a kill. That's a big one as well. Hercules is down. That's the ace. All right, then Sema Breach and Construction just got denied. Thermite is still alive. Gavadarasi could still make something of this. As the Buck opens up Construction, Fathar finds another. Sherry on the floor.
There you go, Fathar coming with the right in the flank now. Guy without side really much confused. If I want to hold this one up, if I want to push this one up. Oh, Sang with the brief on Fathar. He gets Fathar. 4v3 right on the spot. 1 minute 6 left on the clock. Going for the construction wall. I would say the cash wall, but a mute charges right on the spot. This is how you play your defense, right? This is how you play your defense, right? There's gonna be too many hard features coming in. You just had you had to have ban. You gotta have mute because apparently the nade's gonna be on the wrong spot for now. Almost a TK could have been there. It's gonna be Hasib trying to get a little bit cheeky over here. He can go for a run on, but not taking that risk. Friendly being ready with the shotgun. He gets one, but it's gonna be devastating. Retake. Making it a 3v2 with 5 seconds left on the clock for now. Still no good push coming in. I would say a good push just came in, but that nade made the difference. For now, it's gonna be Hussein to get up one guy. That's gonna be Naughty. Makes it 2v2. Still, there's gonna be Phalanx right at the spot. They have a chance. It's a 2v2. You have 35 seconds. Almost a good amount of time to just take down 2 guys for you because you are on a 2v2 spot. But these fire nades coming in from the side of the Chanka gonna make a lot of difference. There you go. There you go, my friend. Oh, Devastating picks up Taha. What was that push? Making it a 1v1, 15 seconds left on the clock as of now. The nades can make a whole lot of difference right now. MI7, this is your round. Devastating, this is also your round, but a small difference can cost them a lot. And there you go. A peak coming in from the side Devastating. MI7 with that, I would say it's still an LMG with a little bit of like a slow fire rate, but yeah, man, it's Tachanka. You gotta bow down to the Lord.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta bow down to the Lord. But I feel like when I saw MI7 picking up Tachanka right on the start of the run, I felt like, hey, it's 5-1, you want to go with Tachanka? Of course. But after when I saw a 2v2, a 2v3, when I saw him using those fire nades towards the side of that's called the logistics spot towards the side of cash, it just make the whole sense for me. Because you know that Phalanx want to come up at you because it's 5-1, they can come up a little bit aggressive from all sides. Cash and CCTV, it's such a close spot, and in those close spots, you can use the fire nades pretty well. So yeah, MI7 just mercenaries just being mercenaries, man. They are just mercenaries being mercenaries.
No, but I gotta say, the overall use of Tachanka there was actually on point from Mercenaries. You know, they don't really pick an op like Tachanka all too much. Maybe, you know, if they go to Villa, you'll see them play Tachanka, or maybe on Chalet, you'll see them play Tachanka. But Oregon and, you know, every other map in the competitive pool, you don't really see much of Tachanka from
10 seconds to
MRCZ.
go.
Primarily, it's because of the primaries that Tachanka has, right?
5
On
seconds
one
to
hand,
go.
you have the 9x19 VSN, not the worst gun in the world, actually. You know, Capcan makes really
Attackers
good
must
use of that,
locate and defuse
but
the
its
bomb.
overall damage output is a little low as compared to most SMGs in the game. And on the other hand, you have the LMG, his former turret that he now carries around everywhere, which, while it's a good gun, it has the issue of its very slow fire rate, which does it no service at all, right? Because at the end of the day, fire rate, you know, ends up being a very important stat. The faster you can dump bullets into your enemy, the, you know, the more likely you are to come out victorious on the other side of a gunfight. So Tachanka's LMG not doing him any favors. Drone thrown by Hercules to try and scare somebody who was the mid stairs. He probably heard someone there. But he's gonna send the drone up above instead. We did see a defender there, mind you, and Fatar's gonna find devastating as well. That is the Maverick gone. That is a big, big kill. Hatches are gonna be so much harder to open now because they have to share the utility between Hercules and Guy with Audacity, as they're going for a full-on roam hunt. In the meanwhile, Sherry and Hussein going in. Sherry will only barely survive the encounter with Taha, and that's the LMG at work right there. Gonna heal up some of that damage thanks to the surge. It's still a 4v4, but that's the thing. They now, at minute 45, are gonna start with the setup to go to the site. Time is gonna be key here.
Man, the time is key, but I feel like still, like we have said in the past, we have seen mercenary defense. Even though in attack they can do a 3v4, 2v4, I feel like, man, it's defense. It's your own game, especially on the map like Labosan. There you go. I said it was the free fight for the side of Busan. This is what I was talking about. It's already a 4v3. Still, Sherry's still alive, but very low on HP. Boost will come up. Just already you are 1 minute down, just trying to find some intel. That's a good thing to do right now, because when you have the drones, when you have the intel, but when you have the drone, you can do the drone work, of course. Friend is the term I use, the drone work, to just gather the intel here and there. Turkey is going for the summer charges for the side of Hatch. They're not sure if there is already somebody playing on the upper floor. They comes up with a kill towards the side of Hasib, making it a 3v3. A good kill coming in. Hasib is a very key player and the team of Mercenaries to take him down. I would say he's the guy with a great clutch potential from what we have seen in the past. For now, it's going to be Fatato just to take down the pre-fight for the side of 90 hallway, because he knows that LMG Finka is coming up right from that spot.
Yeah, that LMG is definitely something that is very scary for, well, pretty much any defender going up against a Finka. Any attacking team, for that matter, that's playing a Finka is very scary with their LMGs. Zofia is also normally, you know, a part of that sort of lineup, but not today, not from Phalanx. Grenades will be sent out, doing a bit of damage to MI7, but here we go, Hash Drop is in, but they don't know about Ushred. Watching from the boxes, gets one, can't quite get the second. Sherry will get that kill regardless, as it's now a 1v2. MI7 finds him. Wait, the defuse has been picked up though. The plant is happening. All MI7 has to do is wait for the 0-second mark. It is now there. All he has to do is run and get the kill, but he won't. He sees the Finka's head. He doesn't get it yet. He's got to be so careful about this. Where does he peek? How does he do this? He sees the Finka, but Sherry will win. It's an ace for Sherry, and a clutch as well. Much needed for Phalanx, as they were struggling otherwise. Ushred going down towards boxes again.
Lovely.
Sherry all over the map. And it is that Finka who will keep them alive. 6-2. Mercenaries have to work just a little bit more to go from map point to a map victory.
Man, if just we just had a feature of, you know, showing the caster's cam onto the game, I'm just clapping for you, Sherry. A very well try, a very well, you know, the kills, the amount of like the morale boost that you needed on a match point is there. I still feel that if this kind of play just coming in from the side of Team Phalanx, if just Mercenaries allows them just to get into the side, get the retake right from the side of Phalanx, they can go 6-6. But the question right now here is Mercenaries on the other side. They definitely try anything in the world. They're gonna try every strat in the world to just top you right now and make it a 7-2. For now, it's gonna be the side of Gym Bedroom yet again. from the side of Mercenaries this time around. Sorry, not yet again. It was side of Phalanx was picking Gym Bedroom again and again. It's going to be Mercenaries to pick up Gym Bedroom for the second time. But I would say an overall
10
a
seconds
very
left
very
before
good push
insertion.
coming from the side of Phalanx. How the Sherry got all those skills. Of course,
5
he has an
seconds to go.
LMG, but you just cannot deny the fact that it was a much needed ace, a
Attackers must
much
locate and
needed
defuse
clutch
the bomb.
for the side of Phalanx to just stay alive in the particular map.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely necessary for Phalanx right there. And Sherry, of course, they've been having a pretty good tournament, all things considered. In terms of the MVP standings for the Pro Series Summer Edition, Sherry is currently in fourth place with a 1.25 rating and a 78 to 44 kill death. So Sherry's been active this season, that is for sure. As Hasib is taking a ton of damage, not exactly sure from where. Could have been a C4 that was used for, a rotate. Could have been, well, he did hear an explosion. But no, his C4 was on the hatch. Unfortunately, it will not pay off. Trying to find the sledge as he comes to hammer the hatch. You do see that sometimes. We saw that a lot back when Cafe used to be played regularly in the scene. But in the meanwhile, oh, okay, there we go. Thank you, Assassin. I think that's a grenade from below, actually, that did that number on Hasib. As Devastating is going to go for a little breach and opening towards this construction single wall that goes outside. There we go. Bandit battery's gone. So whichever breacher wants to can get this open. Seems like it might be Guy with Audacity with the thermite, and that could also lead to, a little bit more of the wall being opened as well. The mirror window is facing that wall, right? So if it's placed right, it might be able to do a bit of damage to it. There we go. Breach is done. Hussein taking damage, but he's actually going to be able to get that kill. That's Ushrit trying to peek from CC window. Gone. And the first body, first blood goes to Phalanx.
And the first the game coming into the side of Phalanx, I would say this time around we can see some early kills, whether it was killed around from the side of Sherry picks up with that nade, a very lovely turn of event. That's gonna be my 7th. The UMP picks up Hussein. He missed some of the shot, but eventually will get Hussein. Makes it a 3v4. A push coming in from the side of logistics area. Oh, Hussein, MI7. Oh, I'm really sorry, MI7. MI7, boy oh boy, with that QMP, I would say that was a medium range shot. Audacity could have just got Hussein, could have just pre-fired, but yeah, it was MI7, man. 15-1, 15-4-1. That's some kills right there coming in from the side of MI7. Just every time we are seeing MI7, he's just taking kills here and there. This shows that what kind of the brain the guy has, what kind of the game sense the guy has. Every here and there, he's just taking down this kill. Mr. making his way to the side of battery. He's apparently in the site. But now we can say that the Hoppy playing towards the side of center players, trying to stop the guy coming from the side of common breach area. But no, he goes down from the shot. Oh, it's gonna be a trade. Oh,
It's
he's
a trade,
down,
yeah.
I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry. The Hoppy gets up Sherry, and it's gonna be just one guy left out on the side of attack. It can be a 2v1. Yes, it is a 2v1 because it's gonna be Hercules to confirm this up. And there you go. Mercenaries are winning up Clubhouse. We all know for a fact that it was Mercenaries all over, but for the last, even if say with some one of the defense round, that was a very good try overall from the side of Phalanx. Of course, there was a lot of mistakes coming up here, but it just comes down to that one fact that nobody can deny. They are Mercenaries. They are one of the top teams in our South Asia region. I'm like, just look at the scoreboard, man. It tells you a lot. By looking just at the scoreboard, anyone can say what just happened. 16, like, blown out. I'm blown out. Like, hats off. Of course, I know for that they're Team Phalanx, but of course, they also tried their best, level best, on how they were trying to stop the push from the side of Garage. How just one guy is holding a hold of the Raptor area was very commendable. But yeah, some mistakes here and there. Let's see what happens on the map number 2 for now.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, not too much to say about how Clubhouse went. It really was just Mercenaries all over the show. And while there were some really good moments where Phalanx looked like they actually were able to take, a few things away from Mercenaries, they weren't able to have that kind of performance consistently, even within the rounds themselves. We saw so many rounds where Mercenaries actually lost bodies and had a disadvantage going into the execute, but they still won the round because they are just that good, right? In general, when it comes to the match and the map. And Interestingly enough, there's a thing about ratings and whatnot. You know, the player ratings that we go into at the end when we
Yeah.
have the whole scoreboard summary and whatnot. We'll get to that in a sec. I've just been given an interesting bit of information from one of our admins that we'll talk about in just a second. But before that, we have the highlights, and we'll get to that in a second as well. Overall, I will still say Phalanx, as we go into the highlights, folks, Phalanx, not the worst performance that I've seen from them. Definitely a lot better than I think even they were expecting to a degree. But
Yeah.
it was, again, it's just mercenaries, right? It's like Hunters versus Retrograde from the first qualifiers. I remember that match, and it's like Retrograde looked good. They were actually playing pretty well in most
Yeah.
rounds, but it was, again, it's Hunters. What do you really do against the Hunters, right? They are such a difficult team to play against, and same with mercenaries, such a difficult team to play against. And this season, it's a mercenaries who really seem like they're on form. They're here to win, and they have come fully prepared every single round. And round 6, this plant by Fatar, like, excuse me right there, like Bullet
Yeah.
said, that plant should not have been possible. But
True.
it,
See, it was Hussein all over on the
yeah.
Eastern stairs. It was Hussein. Just I'm trying to just get a. It can be two things. A blackjack. Sorry to interrupt you. It can
Mhm,
be these two
yeah.
things. It could have been the audio cue. It happens. We know for a fact. It could have been
Yeah.
the audio cue that's not there because apparently there are so many guns blazing all around. Or it could have been just that you didn't give the call out. Because bro, that cannot happen. This is pro series. You cannot do that kind of a mistake. We don't really know what happened because of course we cannot listen to the team comms. But that plant was like, I felt for a second that everybody just coming from that one particular spot. Two of the attackers are pushing from that particular spot. They could have just got that because there were two guys, one playing on toward the side of server, one playing on toward the side of server. Eastern stairs. That was your round.
Hmm.
But for now, it's going to be 7-2 score line. Oh, there you have. We have a stat
There you have it. Yep.
16-4, MI7, 16-4. I would say, still, man, it's and Fatar getting on 9-6. I feel like MI7, we have the confirmation also. MI7 might have the highest rating in a pro series as a
Mhm.
player as of now. 2.10. Boy, oh boy, MI7
Oh
just
boy.
I
Yeah.
missed the MI7 playing Twitch because apparently the last match that I casted with Blackjack and CCV, MI7 was just going just amazing with Twitch on the last of in their last matchup. I missed MI7 playing up Twitch, but for now, Phalanx would be heading down towards the side of Oregon for our map number
Mhm.
2.
Map to Oregon will definitely be very important for Phalanx right now. They are under a lot of pressure. And that goes without saying. You're playing mercenaries, but not just that. They are 0-1 down on the map count. So they've already lost, the chance of taking the lead, of putting mercenaries under pressure. That's gone.
Yeah.
And now they're going to be playing an uphill battle, a steep uphill battle, because again, it's mercenaries. More so than that, it's a mercenaries who has a very informed MI7, as
Oof.
demonstrated by those stats. 16-4, 100% KOST, 2 entry frags to boot, and what might just be the highest EPS rating in the entire tournament for one map, of course. Depending on how map number 2 goes, he might actually end up with the highest rating of the entire summer edition, folks. So
Oh,
there is a lot that player is currently aiming for. MI7, a player to keep your eyes on at all times. But mind you, Fatar, Hasib, they both brought it in from the back as well. Ashrit, actually doing some really good stuff. Overall in the map, had an 89% KOST, did some really good support work. Taha as well. And Taha did unfortunately miss out on round 1, but hey, it is what it is. Sometimes you have those disconnects. And finally, looking at the Phalanx board, Sherry, Hussein, they really tried. They were all over the map. They were even in MRCZ's face, but
yeah.
it simply wasn't. Like, look at Hussein. He has more entry frags, a 3-1, than anyone in MRCZ's side. MRCZ, of course,
True.
has a more shared entry frag stat, but Hussein was pretty consistent in getting those first kills, but it simply was not to be. 7-2 for Mercenaries on Clubhouse. Oregon is going to be a very important map for this Phalanx team, because if MRCZ wins, and it's looking quite likely that they just might walk away with it, then Phalanx on the lower bracket will have to face a very difficult matchup. I think if they lose this, they go on to fight Retrograde, because we saw in the brackets earlier, right, that Kira in the lower brackets will be fighting Won't Stop Peaking. So Retrograde, also a pretty difficult team, a team that has fought Hunters and has experienced the best of South Asia. So they will be coming with their A game as well. So Phalanx, of course, will have a pretty difficult time there, but they will also have fought MRCZ. So they will also bring the experience of what it's like to face the best of the region. And we'll see exactly what happens, exactly who goes to lower bracket, or what happens if we go to Decider or not. After a short break, we'll be right back with Map 2 Oregon.
shade.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner, Loco. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Bullet, as we are here for Map 2 of Upper Bracket Semifinal 2 of Pro Series Summer Edition. It is currently MercenarieZ versus Team Phalanx. And we have just concluded, just a little while ago, map number 1, which was won by MercenarieZ in a clean 7-2 fashion. And yeah, like not too much of a fight back from Phalanx right now, but they will need to put a little bit more fight into this second map. Their map pick, Oregon, that will be going into very shortly indeed.
Of course, Oregon will be the map pick. Again, it's going to be MercenarieZ onto the side of attack and Team Phalanx onto the side of defense for the map of Oregon. Like I said, Blackjack, when we started the matchup, the second matchup, I was really sure about MercenarieZ winning up Clubhouse, but not really sure who's going to win up Oregon. We know for a fact that they are MercenarieZ, best teams in our ICRE. But talking about Oregon, I feel like it's a very balanced map. I feel like it's a very good map to play a competitive siege on, where both of the teams have like a fair advantage of going in for those flanks, trying to go in for those vertical nades. Maybe this can be one map where Phalanx can prove entire community wrong, that they have the guts, they have the power, they have the skill to take down MercenarieZ on any of the map. And I feel like this can be that map. Of course, for operator ban, it's going to be the Thatcher coming in from the side of Phalanx, because they are on toward the side of defense. And of course, that's going to be a Thatcher man. Unfortunately, disconnect. Hopefully, yes, please, Black, go on.
Yeah, no, go on. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, it feels like it's pretty obvious that it's Oregon and you ban Thatcher. It was an unfortunate disconnect for Hercules, and a ban coming in, the Flores ban coming in from the side of Mercenary. Interesting. I feel like Flores explosive drones can provide you with a lot of explosive charges that can destroy a lot of utility. Even though, like, if you have some mute around, you can just move maneuver around with the jumps. MercenarieZ also banning Valkyrie, pretty obvious. If this can be a Kaid ban or Mira ban, it will be pretty obvious, but they can go for some way or another.
Well, let's see the final ban of the map, and it is going to be Mira. There we go. No surprises right there. Mira, a very strong operator, as we saw in the last map. Well, we sort of saw it in the last map. MercenarieZ did play Mira once, I think, on the second floor gym bedroom side. But other than that, even if Phalanx did bring Mira, which they did quite a bit, wasn't quite all there for them at the moment, because, well, it was just not the kind of match that they were slated to win at the end of the day. Map, I should say. Map number 2 will now go live, as round number 1 will be in play. Kids Dorms and Dorms Main Hall, the site of choice on the second floor. And the bans have, of course, been taken care of. The bans being, Thatcher Flores and Valkyrie Mira. Now, looking at the operator picks from the defensive side, nothing too particularly stand out, so to speak. This is the kind of overall composition that we have come to expect for the map that is Oregon. The Kaid being left in, definitely a little bit more of an anomaly, I should say, in the bans, because usually it's like Valkyrie is the one that's kind of left in by a lot of teams, but today MercenarieZ decided, you know what, no, we don't want to have the defenders have that much of information available. Wow, I am really struggling today. I don't know what's up, folks. Forgive me for that. But MercenarieZ just don't want to give that kind of intel to Phalanx, and they don't really want to play around with the Valkyrie themselves either. That's, of course, the reasoning for that ban right there. Hasib with the Amaru. Okay. This could be interesting depending on where he decides to go. Because, of course, that Gara hook is just, it's very versatile. It's a very simple gadget, but the most simple ones are the most versatile ones. The Kaid, oh my goodness, nearly getting caught out. And Hasib just about escaping before somebody peeked on the attic window. Wow, that's some big early damage done to Devastating, but no dividend off of that just yet.
Yeah, I feel like he's gonna use the Gara hook to just go inside the objective. For now, we can see him splitting, try to. He has taken a lot of damage for now, but he still has 2 of those Kaid charges by himself. So what exactly you wanna do with the Kate pick? I'm still not pretty sure. Hussein picked up toward the side of the big tower. Hussein doesn't know that somebody that's gonna be Hasib who's gonna wrapping down toward the side of oh boy. Oh boy, Hussein, not again. Not again. How you couldn't hear the sound of grapple when you are standing here on the big tower platform. Nonetheless, it's gonna be a back push coming in from the side of Hasib. There you have it, folks. Like we thought for a second why there's a Amaru pick, and there you have it. The guy just took in, used the hook to his advantage to get that fast maneuver. Jay picks up MI7 and Twitch going down very early. I expected MI7 to last a little bit more and take some of the frags against Team Phalanx. Ashik using those nades to provide to damage these kite charges, and now they're sitting is actually doing the kite trick, but nonetheless. Ace will get the wall open. Taha gets Gambit Audacity. Fatar, as usual, the receiving was all there, left alone. Just line of sights are pretty exposed for now. Oh, unfortunate team kill coming from the side of Taha. Ashur picks up Shade, makes it a 1v3. It's going to be Hercules left in a 1v3 scenario. But Taha, OP, can I say that was a 4K? Because you just got a TK? But logically speaking, that was a 3K, yeah.
Still, a pretty good round for Mercenaries to start off right there. You know, no real particular issues in the round other than the little team kill, but I'm pretty sure that's not going to impact them or their play by much, as it were. Round two now, once again, Phalanx on the defense, and it's Oregon, folks. And Oregon, sure, you can win a few more rounds on the attack, but a 3-3 first half would still probably be what Phalanx are aiming for. And Mercenaries, in the meanwhile, they are going to, you know, try and deny them any room whatsoever. Mercenaries would aim for a 4-2 first half, just like they had on the map. Well, actually, it was a 5-1 first half, but still a big first half that they win without doubt over Phalanx here. As wait, was that a C4 used up by Hussein for that rotation there between the White Stairs door to foosball? Yeah, it was, right. Oh dear, looks like there's a bit of lack of utility. Because you see, Devastating's brought out the proximity alarms, right? And the Melusi has the deployable camera, so the C4s are the only explosive that they can use other than the mute shotgun if Guy with Audacity is playing the shotgun. He's got the SMG out right now. Nope. C4 used. No shotgun, so yeah, that explosive utility will not be in play for later in the round.
It feels like they just want to hold their angles, play on toward the side of objectives. We don't see anyone roaming towards. Yeah, so it does make sense to me for now. For like you are using those C4s because you just want to hold your angles and rely on the gunfight. But it seems like where I said right on the map number first, I felt like Team Phalanx on the side of defense they're lacking intel. Where are these guys pushing in from? But Sherry picking up bulletproof camera for now. He knows that he needs to place them on towards the side of White Stairs. Maybe you can also use it to place it toward the side of Trophy until unless some attacker comes up and melee up the screen. But I feel like, yeah, it's fine for now, but at least one guy should have just bring in the impact nade, the operator which had impact nade. For now, it's going to be Melusi Trap, detect the Hasib. He knows for a fact that FMG up against Kaid, he can use those nades vertically to get the damage, and this can be a connect, but no, he places it just a little bit away. And there's going to be just a nade waste coming in inside of Hasib. He has picked up no, and it's going to be actually Fatar to actually open up the main common breach wall. Hossein takes a little bit of damage, was from the side of Trophy area. Probably it was someone, either it was MI7 or I guess it was not Yasha to do that damage. Straight playing in for the side of kitchen, waiting for Hasib for now, I guess. Fatar picks up Hussein, makes it a 5v4. It's going to be MI7 to pick up Devastating, makes it a 5v3. But no, so he gets Hasib, makes it a 4v2. Taha picks up Guy with Audacity. There you go, man. It's already 3 guys in the side. Taha OP just comes in, open up the wall. Everybody, Mercenary comes in, open up the main wall breach. MI7 just comes in, get those kills. And man, oh man, it again feels like the communication is still lacking around. 2 guys are already down. Hussein, you got the kill. You should rotate toward the side of White Stairs. It just felt like it just feels like, yeah, there is a lack of communication between Team Phalanx. I felt that on map number first also in some of the few rounds, and I'm feeling that right now as well. I might be wrong. Definitely, I might be wrong. There will be some other factor that is denying to the fact that they are going to war. Of course, that one factor is that mercenaries are able to open up some of the common breach walls. Last time around, Blackjack, it was Hasib when he just got the intel right there that there's somebody playing into the side of Big Tower. He just rappels in. Hussein doesn't have any idea he gets that kill. He got the open. So it feels like, yeah. So it's that one trade that Team Phalanx needs to have it right now. You gotta have that intel, and then you have on that intel that you are having right now. At that
Yeah. No, I absolutely agree with you. Phalanx, like you said, communication for them seems like is not quite all on board. We saw this on Clubhouse as well, where they were really struggling to get the whole message across as to what is even happening. And wait a minute, do I see a sense pick in competitive from MercenarieZ? Yes, we do. Hasib has brought in the newest operator to join competitive Rainbow Six, to join Rainbow Six actually, because of course, as of Year 7 Season 2, the operators that are released, there is no quarantine period for them. The test server is all the time that teams get to really lab out the operator and see what is being brought into play here. Sense with their new gadget. There we go.
It's coming.
The
It's
RU
coming.
projector, here it is, but no, it's been picked up by the Bombard Magnet. Doesn't matter, they're going straight in with a blitz as well. The smoke is down, devastating off, and here's 2 for them, 4 for them. Hussein above can't even get MI7. The rush. Sense's RU didn't even do all that much because it was caught by the magnet, but they did not care. They just said, no, they just didn't care. Like, nice place, walks in, kills everybody. MercenarieZ for you, 3-0 up. And now the first half for Phalanx is looking that much more dicey. And a bit of speculation here. We don't know the stats yet, but that also probably could have been the fastest round, at least for this summer series. That's something.
That just happened. I'm like,
Yeah.
Blackjack. That just happened.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking why. I guess that what devastating only playing up smoke was playing on toward that particular spot where devastating is placing up the seal towards the Harry Potter area. Sorry, not Harry Potter area. The back area. I feel like he could have just used his smoke canister when he got the sound of a mile. I just feel like he was a little bit late to react, and they just got it. They got the opening. They just got the opening, right?
Yeah.
You could have just used that smoke canister at the right time. So when it feels like the lack of intel, utility is not being played right. Because on the last round we saw 2 of the C4s getting used for rotation. Man, that's not necessary in my opinion as well. But for now, it will be a 3-0 score. Team Phalanx trying their very, very best to get at least 1 or 2 rounds in their bag. They need to step up, my friend, because Oregon is a map of, like, the tables can turn around anytime, I feel like. There are a lot of space to be played. There are a lot of flanks to be made. There are a lot of intels to be gathered from both of the sides. It feels like it's a very balanced map overall when it comes to a competitive siege. And now it's going to be Taha OP pushing towards actually about funny, making his way to his trophy area by also going towards the master bedroom, of course. Feels like Taha might think that there's going to be someone roaming, but apparently on the last map also, Blackjack, we saw I guess very less players going in for the roam. Oh, this time around Hussein picks up the car. That's going to be a real crucial kill. That's going to matter a lot for round number 4. But let's see. There's nobody picking up the diffuser. Okay, mercenaries. Okay.
All right, then. Well, they're going to go get the diffuser right about now. Yep, you have 2 players converging for that. Taha coming around the white stairs alongside the Finka. That's 2 6P41 LMGs, mind you. Very, very powerful LMGs, regardless of who's holding them. But the Finka, of course, the more powerful of the 2. However, the hatches are reinforced with the Kaid. So getting them open is going to be a little difficult. Taha's going to be able to open out the one in laundry. In the meanwhile, no cluster charges have been used yet. No cluster charges in use, and interestingly enough, Taha is actually playing the AK. Well, it is what it is. Each other player has their own preference. MI7 coming in to get rid of the... Ooh, that's a big gunfight right there that Hasib just took and won. That's going to be Sherry of the board. Grenade does find, I believe, the Electroclaw, which means the white stairs push will also now be available as soon as Ashrit comes in and gets that hatch open. Another grenade is going to come through. Cluster charge has been used up as well. All utilities are pretty much cleared out right about now. Wait, is that a hot drop? Okay, no. Oh, they're going in. There's one player here. Goes down. And now it's a full gunfight. Taha finds 2. The AK-12 does not miss. And it's a 3v2 right now as the door will be gassed off. But you have the line of sight here that the smoke will need to use in just a second here. Devastating's position is given away. Hercules is watching from Harry Potter in the meanwhile. But shots are going to be taken. And there goes Devastating. It's a 1v3. Hercules needs to find the diffuser player. And that is Naughty Ostrich coming in right about now. But Taha is the one down. and so is Usher. Oh, this could be big right now. Shots need to be fired. Hasib needs to get the pickup and will do just that. The C4 is available, but Hercules does not know about the pickup happening. Goes straight into laundry supply. Hasib is planting. Flashbang is out on the hallway, and Hercules will be blinded. 1v2 in the post plant coming up for this lone defender.
Yeah, Lone was trying to push up towards the side of 90 hall, but it's going to be Ushrit a way step ahead of him. I would say, man, that was a very, very nice try by the side of Hercules. A very, very nice try. The guy was just holding all alone toward the side of players. He got one kill, and I would say, if just devastating, just hold it up for 1 second more, I feel like, yeah, that could have been the round of Team Phalanx. And the SMG-11, not the users of SMG-11 not getting the kill from the side of devastating, from the side of smoke, it felt like that could have been one more round into the bag of Phalanx, because there were two guys, two of the guys, which one of the guys having the diffuser, right, pushing in from the side of freezer, and you already have one smoke canister going on. You could have just used another one where you have just opened up the line of sight toward the side of freezer. It felt like, yeah, that could have been done, but man, it is what it is. This is Rainbow-Six-Siege. It happens, man. The small mistake just capitalized onto the big one. It feels like, how could I could have just done that to win that particular round. You just think after that. For now, it's going to be a 4-0 scoreline. Hot Beach is coming in, Russia is coming in. What is left, Blackjack? What is exactly left to witness? I would say like this would be not wrong, right, to use the word domination. 7-2 on the first map, 4-0 on the second one. I would say like a sheer domination coming in from the side of Mercenary. They're just not able to just give it back. And I would be surprised if just the whole team decides to go on LMG. I won't be surprised if just the whole team decides to just go on maybe just pistol round. Why not? Like, you are already just won map number 1. You already 4-0. Even if you go on 4-1, it's not gonna cost you a lot. For now, just no disrespect to any of the teams, man. We are just having fun, and like they are Mercenaries. They play out pretty well. For now, it's gonna be MI7 to make his way to the side of Armory. There you go, my friend.
Quick and clean on the map take right there from MercenarieZ. MI7 coming in, Armory now trophy. There is a goo mine that'll be caught in his shin and then taken out. Taha's on the first floor in the meanwhile. There's also some interesting play with the Kaid right there, trying to trick the wall as it were. Sherry on big tower. Okay, trying to find somebody maybe in the Armory corridor, but that's a smidgen too late because MI7 already crossed there not too long ago. Hussein is now low on HP, but Fathar is still trying to get the breach done. This should work unless the Electro Claw has something to say about it. It does not. Breach is now done. Shots fired from Attic. Fathar saw the bullet traces, of course. Sees the head, gets it, and that's Guy with Audacity now off the board. Big drop right there. Legion down. That's Hussein on the floor as well. Won't be confirmed on just yet, but the down is still there, effectively making this a 5v3. And there we go. Confirmations as Azib comes up the white stairs. That's 2 big drops. 3 now. And it's all now down to Sherry coming in from the back towards Trophy. Are the calls there? Yes, they are. Found one, but MI7 was right there on the door to get the refrag. Again, no room for Phalanx to even breathe, as round 5 will also go the way of MercenarieZ. They are now 1 round away from match point. Phalanx, unfortunately, are truly learning what it means to fight a team like MercenarieZ. And MercenarieZ, in the meanwhile, well, welcome to the jungle.
Man, like, they were right on the door, knocking the doorbell. Bro, can I come in? Bro, can I come in? From the white stairs, it was the trophy there. Bro, can I just come in? And they just went inside the objective. It was just say left all alone. I don't know, man. But yeah, Team Phalanx, you gotta give that one up. They're not just giving it up, man. They're not just giving it up. On the map first also, we saw a very, very good ace coming in with the side of Sherry. Yeah, that was Sherry, right? With the Pinka. Yeah, that was Sherry picking up that ace on the map. Almost, I would say, a match point. This time around also, they're trying their level best. A very good effort on the round number 4 coming in from the side of Hercules. They're not just giving it up. So I feel like, yeah, this can be one thing also. Blackjack, I feel like they are Team Phalanx. I haven't heard them for a while. I'm not so much into the PC scene, but yeah, I haven't heard Team Phalanx. But I know for a fact that there is a team called MercenarieZ who are the best in that series. And maybe that's one one of the factors that is just getting in their head. Man, we are facing mercenaries, a team with so much of like, I would say, man, they took Hussein, hello. Taha and
Okay,
MI7
then.
just goes down like that. Okay then. This is what I said, man. They're just not just not giving up at any point of time. They're trying their level best. It's just like Mercenaries is a better team, and they're proving it right again.
Yeah, no, I gotta agree with you there. Mercenaries, definitely, I don't think they were expecting the peak right there. And this time again, I think that's the Wamai. Yep, Hussein still quick peeking down the main stairs, keeping Fatar away from the main door. But not for long, of course. Once Fatar started tagging him up, Hussein doing the, wise thing and falling back. Naughty Ashrit also trying to come up main stairs side, main stairs window this time, armory window that is. Trying to find anybody, going for another stroll down that hallway. There is somebody there actually that just peeked. He heard the sounds of it and decided, you know what? I'm going to go for a rappel peek on this window. Ashrit, be careful. It's an upside down rappel. There we go. Gets the, the Prisma. Wow, I forgot the name. My head keeps going to Gemini because Iana just has the better version of that gadget, right? But anyway, the Prisma gone as Fatar is also trying to take a gunfight right about now. You can see MercenarieZ definitely weren't expecting it. It's caught them off guard and they kind of don't really know what to expect here. Hussein is still peeking away. Are you kidding me? This player, completely fearless, jump in from Ashrit on the window as the push towards trophy is there, but there's Hussein again to find another. That is going to be another huge drop as Fatar's going to come in for the breach, deciding on which side of the wall to get it done on. As a kill is there, Hussein does drop, but too late to do much about it as the refrag is going to be taken. Fatar now the last one standing, knows where the Malusi is, gets the peek, hears the shots coming, is apprehensive of someone approaching from main stairs. As in the meanwhile, guy with the Audacity is just playing around the shield. Look at this. They're chilling. And so is Fatar. More than happy to just chill for the time being. C4's out. Backs away. No damage done. Breach will happen. But two players peek him. And he's going to go down as a result. Phalanx do bring a round for themselves. And, the kind of aggression, it's not really something that they are known for. So I can understand why they didn't do it before. But now, it's a 5-1. Mercenaries are now on the defense on a map like Oregon. This is where things get really, really tough.
Yeah, I feel like this can be one point. Yet again, I'm going to say that. I know that I said on the map number 1 also like that, but I feel like Oregon is that one map where Phalanx can do that if they get their things right. But it's just for the fact that Mercenaries are a better team and they are just proving it, whether it's sometime around Taha, whether it's sometime around MI7. Of course, that was a very, very good spawn pick coming in from the side of Hussein. Just get 2 of those main guys off the board. But the clutch potential of every other guy in Mercenaries is just beyond anyone's level, or for now, that I can say. Not Ashrit, of course. I'm looking forward to Ashrit playing in for the 5th man today. Apparently, not a lot of I would say an action coming in from his on map number 1. Maybe around we can see 6-1-1 scoreline ending on the round number 6. This time around, let's see what Ashrit brings on the table for the side of Mercenaries, because especially when you are playing with a substitute, I'm not really sure if it's a substitute. I guess he's a substitute. That affects the team's composure. But for a fact that they're still able to win 5-1, also that one more I would say appreciation that needs to be made for the side of Mercenaries. For the side of Team Phalanx, they're trying their level best. They will be going to the side of attack. Side swap has been made as the Pro League rules apply. Oh, there you go. The opening kill coming in from the side of guy with Audacity onto the side of Big Tower. And he just saying again, you got Hussein on the side of Big Tower. I'm going to get you, bro, on the Big Tower.
Well, big kill as well. That's Taha off the board. Exactly. And we saw the Alibi jumping down right before the kill happened. The operator Shadow, that is that Haseeb going close? Yes, it is. And in the meanwhile, there's a mute on the flank. What? Fatar all the way from bottom tower comes in as a grenade will be lodged in the floorboards. Will take out any utility by the breach wall. That is, Hussein finds one more. Fatar goes down as well. What is happening? We seem to have a bit of a collapse going on for Mercenaries. MI7's down below as the breach will just be taken care of. Smoke grenades out to try and deny entry from the breach. As MI7's coming around the back, this could be a big play right now. This flank, if it goes off well enough, this could be huge. Things are out. Sees one, gets the down, gets the kill, but can't get away in time. It's all up to Haseeb now, the last one standing. pushing out into trophy. Here's someone by the breach. Wait, that's Diffuser! Oh, wow, the grenade caught him in time. Had he gotten away there, oh my goodness. He walked back towards the grenade. Oh my goodness.
That just happened?
That just happened. Yes, Bullet. I know. Unbelievable. Like, yes, even Hasib will admit it. Outplayed. Just going right where the grenade was thrown. Well done, although the grenade definitely needed to be thrown. I will agree. In case the smoke was camping the foosball side, that's where that grenade went, right? So that was a good grenade in general. And it happened to catch Hasib anyhow. So it worked out really, really well right there. Because mind you, on breach, that was the diffuser that was dropped. So for a moment, Phalanx would have been in a big spot of trouble there.
And Hasib still had that one canister left, I guess.
Yes,
I don't remember it was 2, but I remember that was 1 because he just only used 1 onto the side of trophies. I saw him using onto the side of trophy, but I guess he had 1. So yeah, that could have been a clutch. But man, a very good effort coming from side of Team Phalanx. 5-2 on the score line. This time around, the storyline will be a little different. From the last time, we saw Shay picking up the 8, then it was 6-1 on the match point. But it is 5-2. If they just keep stopping Mercenary not to get on the match point, this can be a very, very big table turn coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. But will that happen, Blackjack?
5 seconds.
What do you think, man? Do you think that Phalanx can do this, or do you feel like, man, it's Mercenaries, maybe they can give it away till 5-4, maybe even they can give it away till 5-5, but after that, it's going to be Mercenaries. Do you feel like what's going to happen?
I mean, knowing Mercenaries, they're probably not playing at a full 100% right now in terms of, their overall sweat level, how they say in competitive.
Exactly.
They're probably taking it a little easy at the minute. They've got a big lead, plenty of time, plenty of room to work with here. So they're not really taking it too seriously. Phalanx are absolutely trying, they definitely need to if they want to even match the output that Mercenaries has right now. And credit where credit is due, they've looked good at moments, but wait, that finger with the Gone 6, this could be a rush down blue, but no, the finger's gonna go down. Guy with audacity, I think just went straight in and, went straight out? No, wait, how did the finger die? Did MI7 just fire through the door and find? Oh, I think he did. The Twitch is gonna come in, do a bit of damage to Hasib in the meanwhile, but has to fall back as well because that's the smoke. So smoke grenades will be in play any second now. MI7's really looking for this peak. That's an impact. Hussein is now low. Shots fired, and he's going to go down. Just completely fearless. MI7, he's like, okay, you guys are going to be aggressive towards us? Fine. I'll play fire with fire. I'll play you the same card. Uno reverse. And he gets 2.
You just said that, Blackjack. You just snatched my words out of my mouth. You just fired my fire was my line. I was to say that. You just snatched my words. But here it is, man. If you show aggression to Mercenary, they'll be like, bro, let me show you what real aggression is. There you go. Shay picking up, almost picking up towards the side of Diego. He knows that for a fact there's going to be someone towards the side of Attic. He gets the pre-fire out. He has the LMG. Of course, he's going to get Tower. Makes it a 4-2. Not really sure if they can get a 2v4, but one thing's for sure. Mercenary is going to make things very hard for side of Team Phalanx. Pushing into the side of main stairs. I feel like Sherry, guy with audacity, even I've seen Hercules playing up pretty well. These 3 guys can cause the difference. It's just gonna be Hussein devastating. It's just giving them a little bit of support for now. It's gonna be Sherry pushing onto the side of Blondie. Every team member from the Mercenaries knows that they are is gonna be Ying. That's who's gonna be pushing on from the side. Oh, there you go. Let me complete my sentence, Mercenary. Let me complete my sentence at least.
There you go. Yeah, no, the number of times that happens, I'm just saying something, right? Something along the lines of, hey, this thing is going to happen, and then these players will have this effect on them. Nope. Caster's curse right there, folks. Caster's curse. Mercenaries will take match point 6-2 up now, and they are 1 round away from the victory here and now, folks. They are going to be going to second floor Kiss Dorms and Doors Main Hall. I mean, understandable. Only other best site in the map of Oregon. You could go to first floor, but those are rather difficult sites to hold, and Mercenaries probably just doesn't want to deal with it right now. You have dorms available. Why would you go to first floor, right? Unless you're hunters, and then you go to first floor kitchen dining. That's a thing that they do. Or better yet, Hunter's Villa, first floor library. That's a hold they have in their trump. That's one of their trump cards for that map, and they do it really, really well, so I can't even blame them at the same time. Nadia Shrit, oh, okay. Kiba barrier on the Dorm's bed, but decides to take that away. Probably not the kind of angle he wanted from that. That's probably the reason as to why that happened. Okay, lots of repicks happening in the meanwhile in Team Phalanx's side.
10
Out
seconds
of
remaining.
the Amaru to the Twitch, out of the Ying to the Finka, out of the Twitch. Is that the Twitch? Yeah, that is the Twitch. Okay, Twitch to Zofia, Finka to Maverick. Okay, tons of roles being changed. Wait, Taha's going to be top of tower again. We saw what happened the last time he was top of tower, but no Amaru this time, so he doesn't have to worry about somebody, jumping into his face at the beginning of the round. But as he was taking damage already, okay, not sure exactly what the Wamai is up to. And meanwhile, Taha just chilling, top of tower. Oh.
I don't have words, man, right now. Like every time I'm seeing Team Phalanx, whether they're on side of defense or some of round, they are able to get someone very early from the side of MercenarieZ. But just MercenarieZ who just crushes Team Phalanx, whether it's 4v5, whether it's 3v5, whether it's 3v4. Even after the man advantage, they're not able to get MercenarieZ. There's going to be guy with audacity. Oh, this time around it's going to be Taha OP to get down with the action of LMG coming into the play. What was that angle? Was it from the window? Or it was trophy?
I think it was, yeah, I think Taha was still on tower top, so that was
Oh.
probably where that happened, yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, we have confirmed by Assassin. Taha was in fact on big towers. In the meanwhile, another shot will ring out. Hussein will find Fatar. Looks like bedroom really just isn't there for the side of MRCZ. MSN will find one though. Got to be careful on tower. He hears the footsteps. He hears the shots. Can't get the kill. That's going to be the Maverick taking one more body. It's a 1v4 for Nadia Ashrit to deal with. Here's them coming towards the attic side. Should hear the drop down as well. Grenade's going to come in, but there is a Kiba barrier to stop that in its tracks. Drone trying to find his position. Ashrit is somehow around abouts here. Can he get one? Yes, he does. Can he get one more maybe to try and stabilize the ship right about now? Shots are fired. And oh, trying to cross over into cover. Gets caught. And Phalanx will get one more round.
Yeah, that was definitely a very, very well push coming in from the side of Team Phalanx. But nonetheless, man, like I said, even though they're able to get that opening space, of course, when you are getting that, that opening space, when you're getting that opening frag, I feel like you have that space to push in from any other sides. But it just feels like even after 3v5, even after like, oof, I really don't know what to say this time around because they are already on match point. Like, if you know for a fact that we are
Defenders protect your bombs
casters,
from
but
being
the
defused
people
by
who are just
attackers.
watching, we are just people who are just watching this right now, they know for a fact what's going on. But I feel like even though Team Phalanx, even if MercenarieZ, not really sure, just putting out a prediction, do 7-3 for now, take it for example, I feel like Team Phalanx can, there needs to
Bomb
be
located by attackers.
a very much of appreciation that needs to be made from us as casters because they are not just giving it up. बहुत सारे ऐसे यहाँ पे लोग होंगे, बहुत सारी यहाँ पे teams होगी, qualifiers के पहले, playoffs के पहले, we're just like, okay man, it's MercenarieZ, we just can't really play, or it's just particular that any of the reason they might just give up, they might just give the default win, but they are just not allowing that to happen. They are fighting till the end. They're fighting till the 100%. Even when they are getting outgunned, even when they are getting outplayed by the side of MercenarieZ in many of the rounds, it is 6-3 for a reason. We saw 7-2 for a reason on the last map, but still, you gotta give props to Team Phalanx for not giving it up.
Yeah, no, agreed on that front. Phalanx definitely haven't given up yet. They are still fighting as hard as they possibly can. As in the meanwhile, MRCZ, they're just waiting to see what they're going to have to deal with in this round from the Phalanx attack. Ooh, that's a big drop right there. Sherry's down on basement. Hasib was down below trying to find someone. I think we saw him, proning over the hatch just a second ago in meeting. So as soon as he got the sound info that there was somebody there, he went down and actually got that kill. Hussein fighting a Malusi towards the door of meeting. Gets away, but guy with audacity does not. Fatar through the footholds by the stage wall will now take out the Maverick. That is only going to leave, the side of Phalanx in the 5v3. And mind you, Mercenaries have only really taken 1v1 so far. They haven't really gone for too many different peaks or coordinated plays like that. They're just waiting for Phalanx to come to them. And Phalanx, well, credit where credit is due, they've done a lot of hard work in both maps, but it simply hasn't been enough. But like you said, Bullet, there are so many teams that are probably out there in the, lower stages, or
Yeah.
I say lower stage. I mean no disrespect when I say lower stage, man. I just mean like
The early stages.
say
the early
like qualifiers and so on and so
Yeah.
forth, where they see a team like Mercenaries and they're like, really Mercenaries, and they kind of deflate after that. Phalanx is not one of those teams. Oh, okay. Shielder meets Shielder. That was a funny little moment right there. MI7's going to drop down the hatch, and that's going to be called out, of course, by the OSA. But Attic, was that given away? No, there is somebody on Attic still. As the Saints trying to find where the castle went, Hercules will get the other breach done nice and quickly. No, it's going to be impact tricked, actually, as Hercules will still find a kill. That is MI7. Shots fired. Devastating finds Taha. This is now looking a little bit more dicey. The Zofia will be seen. Damage is dealt. Not a whole lot, mind you. Hassan's still alive. But oh, here it comes. Here it comes, Hassan. But no, he's shut down immediately. Fatar does find the refrag onto Hassan. But that flank could have been huge right there to find maybe one, maybe two. But Hercules shuts down. Ushrit as well. It's all up to Fatar. And the Osa is still above. Does he know this? He needs to find the thermite. Doesn't quite. The Osa trying to get an angle right now. Fatar's got to be so careful about where he goes. Every single angle that he could be in is currently being scrutinized and watched. There we go. Osa shield comes in. So much damage done. They need to double peek him if they want this round. Hercules is trying to find him, going upstairs onto Attic, but no, that gives enough room for the Osa to peek and get the kill. Okay, very messy from both sides, but Phalanx continue to keep up the trades and keep the man advantage. Will win another round, and at this point, they are actually starting to bring it back. So Mercenaries, if you're going to close out the round, if you're going to close out the match, now's the time to do it.
Yeah.
This is, these next two rounds are arguably your last couple of chances here. Otherwise, Phalanx might actually have a full comeback on their hands.
Like, when I say that they are right on the door knocking it, bro, can I just come in? Can I just take the round? It's that particular time where Team Phalanx can say, no, bro, we're gonna put up a shield locker on our door. You just can't really come in. It's that moment. It's 6-4 now. Even if this they do 6-5, I will say that comeback is real. For now, it's 6-4. I feel like Mercenaries still have the time, but when it's gonna be 6-5, I feel like the momentum is getting towards the side of Team Phalanx, and they are playing it pretty well for now. You cannot just deny the fact that they are just getting in, trying to get those kills, isolating the defenders right on the spot. Of course, there are some here and there players. Like, I think, for example, last time we saw Not Your Shit losing that gunfight. So, yeah, of course, there are some gunfights that are not getting won from the side of Mercenary. They are having, where Team Phalanx is getting in, whether it's LMG, whether it's any of those other guns. They are just proving it very right. But this time around, it's going to be the basement objective. The setup looks pretty as usual from the both sides. But, yeah, Not Your Shit playing up Azami yet again. Azami, after coming in from year 7 season 1 Operation Demon Will, I was very, very excited about the season. I also liked Azami very, very much. The idea of just denying any of the line of angles with just one single second. Like, of course, I like one. It takes QI barrier to throw, and the QI barrier just explodes on the place. I can say 1.5 seconds overall, but it's just like I feel like it's a very, very strong operator. I think that she can also fit in the meta where there are a lot of LMGs right now to just, if anybody just coming in, if you don't have a Rooney, if you don't have Kapkan, you can just use the Kunai barrier to just stop the push right away.
Well, that is definitely very true. Sorry, I was leaning back a little, need to readjust my position. Hussein, okay, that's a lot of damage right there. Not exactly sure where that damage was taken from. Might have been from some sort of like a spawn peak, not even a spawn peak, like a pre-fire or something like that. Maybe there's a defender on the roam that got them down that low. Yes, there is somebody towards the meeting, and that someone is actually advancing towards the main stairs, I think. And that's going to be something that Hussein's going to have to watch out for here, because Hussein, of course, is very low on HP. And if that player goes down, and along with them, if Sherry goes down, then Phalanx will be in a heaping helping of trouble. Meatjammer's positions overall detected. Hercules is doing a really thorough piece of drone work right here and going into the site as well. Not the site, the building as it were. The Ying as well setting things up. Wait, is that a flashbang toss? It might be towards blue. no, we did hear, we heard the voice line, right? But it
Yeah.
seems that it might have been caught by like, yeah, there are ADSs, so it might have been caught by that. There's no Woman Magnus,
No
mind you.
reinforcement. Hello.
Okay. Yeah, they're
Okay.
all. Wait, wait, wait. All the defenders are really, pushed in towards laundry supply, but that breach will now make them think that the push is the front side, towards the front side. So now Phalanx could go towards the back. There's a smoke that's been thrown here as well. C4 goes out, but will not find anyone. 58 seconds. What is Phalanx trying to do here?
Not really sure about where to push that. They're just trying to open up the hatches, try to playing the end seconds of the round. The older meta, I would say. Like, it's still the meta of end 15 seconds, but it's gonna be two guys pushing from the side of blue bunker. There you go. He can
Oh
get
boy.
a mic, but oh boy, Hussein is down. It's gonna be once more. And my 7 comes with the swing, takes up Hercules. That's gonna be a trade happening and makes it a 4v4. One guy pushing. Oh, Gavin Rosen takes up. And my 7 makes it a 3v4. 13 seconds left on the clock. As of now, Hasib wants to go for the smoke canister to deny the plant, deny the push coming in. I hope you almost blind.
Oh boy.
Yay! You cannot do that. There you go. There you go. Oh, Hussein comes up from the side. And it picks up the OP. I thought for a second that's gone, but it's going to be 2v3 for now. It's going to be naughty. Usher picks up Hussein from the 90 hallway, I guess. But it's going to be Usher playing in from the side of freezers. I'm really sorry. It's going to be guy with audacity, get affected with the smoke canister. And this is, boy, how you play the smoke. Mercenaries. Oh, did I say that early?
Hold on.
No.
Hold on. Okay, there we go.
Jinx right there. My bad.
Ooh, nearly.
That was close. Good try. But
Very
the smoke
good
play,
try.
Hasib. The MVP of this round was Mercenaries, and boy, it's gonna be Mercenaries to win this 2-0 clean sweep on the map score. But I would say on the second map, a very, very well made, almost a comeback from side of Team Phalanx. That was a very, very good comeback coming in from the side of Team Phalanx, but it was just the a matter of the fact that Mercenaries was just waiting to close it down. Where my brother said, if you want to close the round, it's the best time, and you have to do it right now. And there you go. Caster's curse. Not curse, but yeah, prediction. Not curse.
Well,
Not curse.
Well, regardless of curses or predictions, folks, there we go. Phalanx, well, they will unfortunately lose out here. They'll be knocked down into the lower brackets to face Retrograde, if I do recall correctly. And we'll go into the brackets later on to really see who they're going to be fighting. But yeah, lower brackets matches are pretty much decided. And in the meanwhile, to keep all of our viewers on their toes, day after tomorrow, when we have the upper bracket and lower bracket finals, the match that will be on the upper bracket is now determined. Hunters versus Mercenaries. A little bit of a revenge match from last season's finals.
Mhm.
That is something that I'm pretty sure everyone is going to be very, very excited for, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So am I. But for now, let's zoom back to this match, talk about it a little bit more in the highlights that are going to be going live in your screens right now. And overall, for a majority of the match, again, Phalanx, while they were trying, there wasn't too much to say about them other than the usual, like they had good moments, they looked good in certain situations, but other than that, there wasn't much else to say from them that we haven't already said. However, on the other side, when we came to the second half, there was a good moment there where Phalanx actually looked like a comeback was possible. They brought it very, very close as well. 6-4 before the match was decided, and even that last round was very, very close. So you can't really say that Mercenaries ended up winning by a steamroll, which it was for a while. 5-2, 5-3. It was a steamroll at first. But then, you had Phalanx slowly creeping back in to the game, almost winning it almost to the point where they could have won it. But again, Mercenaries finished off the match. And well played to both teams, really, at the end of the day, as we had some really good moments from Phalanx that you'll see coming up in the next few rounds right about now. Hasib, we did see Hasib caught in a fair few 1vx's, right, as the smoke, but there's only so many 1vx's that you can actually win. Even if you're the best clutch player in the world, there's only so many times you can pull off a 1vx.
True.
But Mercenaries tried a few different sites, tried a few different things, as it were. None of them really worked until they went back to Basement Laundry, where they were finally able to seal the deal, finish out the match, and put themselves on for that game against Hunters LFO in a couple of days now. Oh boy, that one's got me all kinds of excited, I'll tell you what.
Same here. The same kind of goosebumps I'm getting in. I feel like how Mercenaries is playing it up. They are just playing for the vengeance, man. The 3-0 on the final Pro Series, last edition of Pro Series. It's just like talking about the our this matchup 7-4. MI7 just going in 11-7. Oh, MI7 going in 11-7. Hey, that rhymed up pretty well. Nonetheless, Katie, 11 kills, 7 deaths, cost percentage 7.33%. If you talk about the first frags, 1-1, and it was again Hussein. I guess it was Hussein on the last map 2 Blackjack to get that early frags right in. Hussein yet again on this particular map too, 3-2. Much more than any other onto the side of MI7 in his home team himself. But matter of the fact that if we keep that matter aside, that MI7 are one of the best teams in our region, this was a very good try coming in from the side of Phalanx.
Yeah, that was definitely a very good game overall from Phalanx. A good performance from them in general, and something that they will definitely be pretty happy about at the end of the day. Even if they did lose, they showed that, yes, we can still take on the Titans and go toe-to-toe with them for at least a few rounds. With a bit more practice and a bit more commitment, as they continue to go better and better, there may even come a day where they might be actually able to beat MercenarieZ. But that is a long road ahead, folks. For the time being, as you can see in the map conclusion, 7-2-7-4, MercenarieZ will walk away with what was ultimately a pretty decent game that they had to fight a little bit on Oregon, but not a whole lot. Clubhouse was fairly easy for them, all things considered. Phalanx, great attempt, and I want to see more of this in the lower brackets. A lower bracket run for all the dreams, for all the marbles from them would certainly be something that I am looking forward to. That much, I think, is a given, folks. But with all of that being said, that is going to conclude the 2 matches that we had today. First, of course, between Hunters and First of all, of course, between Hunters and Kid Esports, a 2-0 to Hunters LFO. They went ahead to the upper bracket final, and MercenarieZ versus Phalanx, 2-0. They go ahead as well to the upper bracket final. That match is going to be a doozy of a game. And in the meanwhile, Phalanx versus Retrograde and Kid Esports versus Won't Stop Peaking. Those are going to be the lower bracket matches. That'll be happening very soon as well. And those are matches you don't want to miss. Phalanx and Retrograde both are going to be fighting at their maximum output. And Kid Esports and Won't Stop Peaking at the same time. That should be a pretty interesting game to decide who goes out towards the lower bracket final to fight the loser between Hunters and MercenarieZ. So, Hunters or MercenarieZ, one of them is pretty much guaranteed for the grand final spot. Who will join them? Well, that is what the lower bracket runs are for, folks. Until then, we'll just have to wait and see. Lower bracket semifinals. Those are going to be very, very exciting, very, very interesting indeed. But yes, indeed, that is it for the matches today. Hunters LFO 2-0, MercenarieZ 2-0, and the matches are done rather fast today, all things considered. Earlier than usual for SA times, I'll tell you what.
I'm getting the meme that I posted on the last Twitter, but that was compared to the last broadcast I did together with CCV and Blackjack. This was much longer because Team Phalanx did really try. I almost
they
thought
tried,
for a second, if that went up till 6-5, the momentum will get in and this will go over time. But yeah, it was MercenarieZ, of course, and they shut it down pretty well.
Well, with all that being said, folks, we're going to be wrapping it up here for the Esports Club Pro Series Summer Edition for Rainbow-Six-Siege, supported by Ubisoft, powered by Zotac Gaming, and our broadcast partner logo. I've been your host, Blackjack. Joining me today was Baba Gusta and Bullet the Crazy Gamer, and we will be back tomorrow with more Rainbow-Six-Siege action for the lower brackets. Until then, stay tuned, and good night.
shade.